Testing. Okay, good. Second. You know, on Saturday, when I said I was very busy, if the power didn't go out, I really. On Saturday, whoa, when I said I was very busy. What's going on, Drop Top? When the power came back and I started working on videos and stuff like that, I should have streamed me working. I really should have done that. What happened? No, don't worry. Just come in if you want. The camera's not on. Why? What happened? What you need? I'm making food. Oh. Aren't you cold? Sorry. I was gonna say, why don't you just wear a t-shirt so you don't have to worry about it if you're cold. Let me go share this stuff around. Change the screen. I'm gonna be work. I gotta work on 2 videos tonight so I can get full rest tomorrow. So I'll be hanging out with you guys. Peace out, Drop Top. Thank you guys for being here so late at night. I would have been on earlier, but I had some stuff I had to do post streaming. Wait, what? Why is it giving that? It's crazy. It's not putting a thumbnail. Oh well. All I know is I'm gonna have a real good sleep tomorrow, I'll tell you that much. Tonight I wanna sleep straight till I get all my rest back. Oh man. Just in case anybody comes in. So I'm in the Valkyrie Discord. Come talk with me there. Late night working, news, and chat, guys.
1024 Scott Ritter joins us now. Scott, always a pleasure, my dear friend. Thank you for all of your time and your analysis. I'd like to start with Ukraine. What is your take on this almost musical chairs, but somewhat instability at the head of the military in Ukraine? President Zelensky says he's going to fire General Zaluzhny. Zaluzhny is still there. The troops want him to stay. Zelensky announces who his replacement is going to be. The replacement is a tool of MI6 and probably the U.S. State Department. How do you read this? Are these signs of the end game in the Ukraine government?
Well, first of all, it's a sign of crisis within Ukraine. The crisis is twofold. One is the crisis of reality. The fact is Ukraine is losing this war and losing this war badly. You and I have been speaking for some time now about what I call the impending collapse, or the collapse is occurring as we speak on the battlefield. The Ukrainians are virtually defenseless in the face of Russia's military. They don't have artillery. Ukraine, for all of its faults, and I've always spoken highly of the professionalism of certain Ukrainian units, and their long-range artillery was very good at keeping the Russians at bay. Russia was unable to mass their artillery because of the accuracy and the lethality of Ukrainian artillery strikes. But now that the Ukrainians have run out of ammunition, Russia is able to mass artillery and once again just literally devastate Ukrainian military positions before sending in their infantry to occupy it. And then the Ukrainians are unable to launch an effective counterattack. So, Russia will take territory, not get.
Hey, Kisan and Drop Top. Can you guys hear the Scott Ritter and them talking? Please type 1 or yes. Let me know if you can hear them.
Pushed out of it to take more territory. So every day we're seeing is the incremental advances across the front by Russia. There's nothing the Ukrainians have in response. And so we're looking at a military collapse, which is engendering political crisis inside Ukraine. And the crisis is of a civil military nature. Look, any American who studies history, you know about the struggles between.
All right, thanks, guys. Hey, Trey, what's up? Good night, man. Thanks for coming through as well.
McClellan thought that he could do it better than Lincoln. But at the end of the day, when Lincoln relieved McClellan stepped aside without question. We know about Douglas MacArthur and Harry Truman, and how MacArthur was convinced that he knew best. Truman did not. But when Truman summoned MacArthur and fired him, MacArthur stepped aside, because that's the way it works in democracies. Ukraine is not a democracy. Ukraine is a dysfunctional, oligarchy, kleptocracy, but it's not a democracy. And what we have here is a situation where General Zaluzhny, the commanding general of the Ukrainian armed forces, believes he can do it better than Zelensky. He hasn't. Zelensky said, well, wait a minute, we've got Bakhmut. You chewed up a whole bunch of our guys there. We got the failed counteroffensive, and we got the ongoing disaster at Avdiivka. And Zelensky saying, it's not my fault, man. You wouldn't let me fight the war the way I wanted to. If you let me do it my way, we could have won. We could have gone on the defensive, wore the Russians out, flipped the script on them. But Zelensky's also positioning himself politically, like McClellan did during the Civil War, saying, I can do a better job of running this country. And so Zelensky did what any rational political leader would do at that point in time: eliminate this man who has forgotten what his role is. But Zelensky didn't go away. Zelensky called him in and said, I want you to resign. And Zelensky said, no. And therein lies the problem, because once you get a general standing up to the ultimate civilian authority and saying, no, you have a crisis. This is why Victoria Nuland flew into Kiev, because she needs to go in and negotiate the outcome, let everybody know who's in charge. And here's the third aspect of this crisis. There's no Ukrainian democracy. Ukraine is simply a functionary of the United States, doing that which the United States tells it to do. And even though the United States is unable or unwilling to cough up the additional $64 billion that Ukraine desperately needs to survive, the Ukraine can't declare its independence from the United States politically or militarily or economically. And so they do Victoria Nuland's bidding. But what we're seeing right here is the political version of the collapse that's taking place on the battlefield. This is the end of Ukraine. We're watching Ukraine implode from within.
Do you think that Victoria Nuland was there to put her blessing on, I forget his name, his name, the general that's the head of the intel, whom Zelensky wants to replace, Zaluzhny?
Yeah, I think Budanov is the guy's name. And, it's not her blessing. I think she's not blessing anything. She's dictating. I think she went in there and sat them down and she dictated the outcome. She said, this is what will be. And so they accepted it. Because it's not just about getting, Zelensky and Budanov together on the same sheet of music. It's getting Zaluzhny to accept this outcome without causing a civil war. Remember, when Zaluzhny refused to step down, he was backed by the totality of the Ukrainian armed forces.
Right.
But yeah, we back Zaluzhny. That's the beginning of a civil war. I mean, that's the beginning of the end. That's what precipitates a coup d'état. So Nuland flew in there to stop a coup, to remind Zaluzhny that if he tried this coup, it would be all over. America would never back him. That he needs to step aside, and then for her to sit there and play kingmaker and say, this is who's going to be, this is going to be. Because it's not just in the military. The shakeup is systemic in nature. It's every aspect of the government, civilian and military, is going to collapse because the current government doesn't have a solution to the problem. And Zelensky desperately needs to come up with people that will do his bidding. He's lost the confidence of the Ukrainian military, and he's lost the confidence of the majority of the Ukrainian political establishment. So he needs to recreate a government that will, at least adhere to, his instructions as dictated to him by the United States. This is the ultimate form of American control. We've come in and we're basically eliminating any notion of Zelensky as an independent political actor. What this does is prove that he is little more than a modern-day Pinocchio with a bunch of strings attached, and his puppet masters are telling him what to do.
Is Budanov a Nazi or a nationalist or one of those hard right groups in the Ukrainian military?
Well, he's a nationalist. Whether he's a right sector Nazi, I don't know. He's the man who's committed war crimes. He's he's the man behind the assassination of Daria Dugina Tatarsky. He's the man who's trying to kill me. So Budanov, yeah, I know who you are. But I will also say this.
Damn.
I despise the man. I had a very interesting conversation with a Chechen general who commanded Chechen forces in Mariupol, and he spoke highly of Budanov as a leader, as a commander, as an opponent. And so whether or not I like the guy or like his politics, it doesn't matter. Budanov is a very effective leader, and I think if he were able to take control and have the army listen to him, he could solidify. But at the end of the day, Judge, Ukraine is building a sandcastle. Right now, the tide is out. And like the little kids going forward, they're building the most elaborate sandcastle. Budanov can come in and put a spire here and flag it. The tide is going to come in, and the sand. There is no way to convert what they're building into anything other than a sandcastle, which can disappear under the Russian tide.
How bitterly ironic that the grand mistress of Ukraine.
1 second, guys. I'm trying to. Dude pulled a Jason Bourne, pretty much. I'm trying to find out what song I want to use for this river trip that Empress now went on. I'm going to use Octopath Traveler, and I'm going to use River of Life. It's going to be a 1:30 video. I'm doing 2 videos tonight. This, and then the K-pop recap. Get that piece of banana bread. Put a little bit of honey in it. This is an actual beautiful song. Square Enix is the shit. That's it. It's way too much. Put that in. Put it in. Hold on. I want to get this ending down properly. What's the speed duration on this ending? 110? No, sir. 90. I don't like how that ending came. Right there. Let's set it to 80. And we're gonna cut it right there. So, and so this will be a 1 minute and 26-second video. Let me get a cross end on this. Exponential fade. Let's drag it. That's how it looks now. All right, so we need a black box. I'm going to check the comments in a section, guys. In a second, I just needed to make sure how that music was going to sound. Oh, come on, man. There's a particular topic I want to talk to you guys about. I guess since I'm working, I'll put the mainstream. Well, not the mainstream. I guess I'll put the music on pause. Not the music. The news on pause. I was talking to my wife about something, and this is kind of a personal thing to talk about. And what? Oh, I got it. Come on, go up. So you're not gonna scroll up. We're gonna sit here and do this dumb shit all day? Okay, no problem. I got you, bro. Let me just go get this River Trip story brand. Backgrounds, black fade. Put that here. Thank you. Annoying. So yeah, I want to get you guys' thoughts on something, right? So my wife says she feels that what she's doing with the Valkyries and in terms of helping me with the Empire to build it is such a hard task. Square be the real shit if they would remaster Xenogears, and it's full story. That's a true case. That's a true statement. She feels like she asks, why does she have to be sexy, sell fan service, or do any of these things to get the recognition for the work she's trying to accomplish for women in gaming and entertainment? And I try to explain to her. She's like, she feels like, she's like, how come guys can get, let's say, let me give you an example. A guy wants to make a video game channel, right? And this doesn't happen to all guys, because like there's a lot of video game channels with men that absolutely suck. Shits don't go anywhere. But her complaint is, how come guys can make a video game channel and they can get all of these views just by following through with trends and dumb shit like that? Like, here's an example. If Nile really wants views on her channel, she could just get Grand Theft Auto 5 and do the RP. Be a virtual slut and a drug dealer in the street, and she'll get all of these views. I go to so many Grand Theft Auto streams. I don't know. The Jamaican people here in Jamaica right now that are streaming Grand Theft Auto, they're getting 200, 300 views just for watching you RP being a degenerate in life, right? And that's just the truth. People will say, "Come on, Trevor, you're gonna diss the people." I'm not dissing the people. They're role playing being a degenerate in life. I'm not saying they are degenerates. I'm saying they're role playing degenerates in their life. She doesn't want to play the game. I don't blame her. I don't want her to play the game either. I think the game is a degenerate game. The game is a reflection of what you want to express. Some people argue, though. Some people just want to have fun. Imagine they made a pedophile game, and someone says, "Yeah, I'm just playing it, but like I don't actually do that." Why do you have an interest in playing a pedophile game? That same logic stands. So if you're going to play a criminal, a degenerate, menace to society game, it's because you have an interest in it. You're entertained by it. You can't sit here and deny that logic. That's just the logic behind it. She doesn't want to do it. And that's fine. And she's like, what can she do to help push what she's trying to do with the Valkyries in terms of in mainstream television, in fashion, in product promotion? In fact, let me read it because it's on her Instagram specifically. If you go to her Instagram, I'll post it in the room. I'll post it in the channel right there. If you look on the top of her Instagram, you're going to see these bubbles. And these are highlight bubbles. And the purpose of the highlighted bubbles is to show all of the content that the Valkyries of Arcadia are involved in. So you have television, gaming, fitness, bikini model, product production, promo, cosplay, event promo, and hosting, because they do that. I don't even think lifestyle should even count. Lifestyle is just what they just do normally, but let's call it their lifestyle, gaming itself, music videos, and publications. This outlines all of the content that the Valkyries are involved in. People have come to her page and said, "Oh my God, you look mad sexy. Why do you..." One jackass literally said to her she doesn't like clothing. She said, "What the fuck? What do you mean I don't like clothing? Because every time I see you on Instagram, you're not wearing anything. You're barely wearing any clothes." But if you go to her Instagram, there's literal clips and videos of her just wearing normal clothes. But they only watch the bathing suit, which she models, or when she's doing bed lounge gaming, which I already told you guys. In fact, how hot is it tonight? Let's see if it's a little bit cooler. 70. No, that's weather. Jamaica. 73 degrees in Jamaica right now. 1:20 in the morning. 73 degrees. And you know, she's just sitting there. And keep in mind, that's because there's a wind. We have wind outside. So if there was no wind, it'd be hotter. And thank goodness for the wind. So it could cool down the place. Even with that, I still have a fan blowing on me right now. And she says that, why is it so hard to get support when she's actually trying to do something for women, to represent women in a positive light, using all of the assets there are. And she gets attacked by guys who say, if you would just play video games and not show so much skin, they would support. But that's bullshit, because the majority of her views and her support and funding literally comes from the fan service. So it's bullshit. One guy came on her stream, my stream earlier today, Map from yesterday, and said he apologized to me for his behavior, which I don't even understand. I was like, what did you do? He said he apologized for making me feel uncomfortable. I don't know how do you make me feel uncomfortable? Like nobody makes me feel uncomfortable. And like, nobody's that important. Not to me anyway. But he said, then he made this comment. He said, you make amazing content, but it's just not for me. Now, to me, that's some faggot shit. And I don't mean faggot in the like homosexual. I mean some bitch sissy shit. That is like so passive aggressive. It's just fucking, that was actually annoying. That didn't make me feel uncomfortable. That actually just upsetted me. Wouldn't it have just been better just to simply shut the fuck up and get off the channel? That's it. Why write that? What do you mean the content's not for you? Pussy's not for you? Having a good time socializing with guys and girls is not for you? Gaming is not for you? World news is not for you? Learning is not for you? How is any of that shit that I do not for you? It was such a fucking... I wanted to actually shit on him. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Just like, shut the fuck up. Because it was like such a gay fucking shit to say to me. I'm like, what the fuck? You make amazing content, but it's not for me. You didn't even need to say that. Just leave. Just say, yo, Triforce, I like it when you talk about video games, but I don't like seeing girls with titties and ass. Just say that. In fact, don't say that. Just don't say anything. Just, hey, why don't you go to Triforce's channel anymore? I don't like the content. For instance, there are YouTube channels I don't like. I just don't go to them. And I don't tell people whose YouTube channel I don't like. What the fuck is the purpose of doing that? I'm like, this is so stupid. Like, Triforce, you like, if someone asks me now, that's a different story. I'll be like, yeah, no, I don't like that channel. But what's the purpose of me saying going to the person's YouTube channel and then telling them I don't like it? Someone made a comment 13 days ago on my YouTube channel. They went to a video that I did where I went to Africa and I'm trying to promote esports in Africa and the Caribbean. And someone wrote this comment and says, brokest champion. That video is 4 years old. No, that's a lot. 5 years old. They came on the channel to go into the comment section to write that because they're trying to get me to be riled up. So I'm getting to the point of this. I showed these two examples to my wife and I said, you have to understand, people are full of shit and they're hypocrites. They say they support you, but they don't. What people do is they're entertained by you. And this is me now about to keep it real. The real people that support you, they don't even watch your shit. Every now and then when they watch your shit, they'll take a look at it. They just send support. The reason why they send support is because they want to see you make it. Every now and then they'll check up on the progress report to see how much closer you are to the goal of whatever is it that you're striving for. Everybody else is full of shit. They're just there to be entertained. And the minute they feel like you're no longer entertaining them, just go somewhere else. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Everybody should do what they like or what makes them feel good. And as long as it's not hurting anyone, which you already know that doesn't happen. So. One moment. He said that yesterday, basically saw girls and said, ew. Yeah, he did. And I don't understand that. That made no sense. Then, okay, fine. If you're not into girls, then just leave. That's like going to a porn site, watching porn, and then commenting, this is the worst porn channel I've ever been on. What? Drop top. Why do you have so many haters? That's an easy answer. I have so many haters because I want to help my people. And I want to do something not just for myself, but for other people. Evil does not like when a person helps other people. Evil, like a large majority of Edica's fans, simply want to be entertained through your suffering. And because I don't allow anyone or entertain anyone by letting them see me suffer or anything like that, they hate that. It's called strength. And the weak who don't have that strength, and I wouldn't say envy it, but can come across, they hate to see something that they're not. Some would call bullshit on that. I said, oh, that's such full of shit, Triforce. Then answer me this. If I'm a broke-ass champion, grifting, scraping, scratching, clawing, begging to make it somewhere, because I want to take the resources that the few friends and true supporters that I have to build something big. If I'm that much of a loser, why are you telling me this? Who of real strength ever pays attention to the ants that they're walking on? I don't pay attention to my haters. I would never look down on ants. But I'm an ant to them. But they're looking down on me. Damn, this little cretinous ant got your attention. That's interesting. So I bring up those examples. Treya says, this is a very hard question. Usually, the average general audience just wants short and degrading content through grim curiosity. It's like we're back to the Roman Colosseum, just sick entertainment. It's not. That's not true, Treyon. It's not like we're back in the Roman Colosseum. We never left the Roman Colosseum. The Colosseum has just changed sport. Yo, Malik, what up, bro? I haven't seen you in ages, dogs. So I told my wife that she has to focus on what is going to get the mission complete. And not focus on what the haters say about the path she's taking to accomplish the mission. It's one thing if someone says, hey, here's $50,000 to help you in your goal to go get that done. And when they give you the resources that you need to go get it done, you're doing some fuckery on the side. Then the person who's giving you the resources has the right to complain or critique you because they're like, I gave you this money and this resource, so you don't have to do that. So if you're doing that, it's because you want to do it. This is why I don't bash prostitution. Some women have no choice. It's a matter of survival. Yeshua HaMashiach would tell people who are shitting on the prostitute, he who has not sinned cast the first stone. Yeshua understands that this prostitute is only doing this because this is the only way she knows how to survive. Her village full of fuck niggas are not helping her. So that's what she's got to do. So who is the village to shit on her when the village never helped her? The village can go fuck off. My wife feel a little bit better. Like this guy that came in and says, he saw a thumbnail of me, my wife, and the other Valkyrie and says, oh shit, you're a pimp now. Damn. That was in the last stream. Y'all can just go into the last stream and read the comments. Because there's a picture of me and two girls on the bed playing a video game. And the stream is called Dynasty of the Empire, Age of the Valkyries. Hanging with the Valkyries. A picture of me and two black girls makes me a pimp. It's wild out here. Well, lesson of the ranch. For all you guys who can relate with the struggles of trying to fulfill your dreams or the goals that you're trying to achieve, don't worry about what people think about how you're getting to your goals. As long as your goals are not hurting anybody, it is modest in nature. And you need to do whatever you need to do to get your goal done, especially if your goal helps other people. The rest of these people can eat a dick. Goals are meant to be internal and personal. Exactly. You never have to worry about people. I beg my friends all the time for help and support. The guy you see in the room, Trayan, is always helping me in grievous times when I need money for food or I need a project that I have to do. And whenever he got it, he comes through. I beg a lot of people. And the reason why, I don't got a job. Some people say, why don't you go get a fucking job then? Well, that's a legitimate question. Well, the reason why I can't get a job is because, one, where I live, there's context. Let's go back. When I was living in America, I got a job at Game Express. I even used to work for Nintendo World, and for a short period of time, I used to work at GameStop and then Office Snacks. Anybody watch the movie King of Chinatown, you'll see me at the end of the movie going back. Hey, Dragon, what's up? I'm in the general chat on Discord, by the way. You'll see me go to Office Snacks and it says, well, got to start from a 9 to 5 all over again. Even though in the movie I said only a sucker works a 9 to 5 all their life, which is true. If you're working in your entire life for someone, you're a fucking sucker. The entire purpose of getting a job is to be your stepping stone so you can step up, not walk straight. You're supposed to step up. And let me see, when was my last job? My last job was in 2010. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on, Dragon? My last job was in 2010. And that was it.
Just
Huh? Yeah, give me a, yeah, I heard you. You just got in.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get something to eat before I start my little stream or whatever.
Okay. I'm just finished talking to these guys about this thing. So
Okay.
I worked my entire life. From when I was a little kid, I used to pack bags at a grocery store to help my father pay rent. Me and my two brothers, Aaron and Nathaniel. Till I went to school, dropped out of high school to go to Job Corps so I could learn a trade. Took up office management and business economics in Job Corps. I worked there. I saved my money. I moved out. Got a job as retail in a video game store. I did so much shit working for other companies. And I took all that money and I invested all of that money into, 1 second. I used all of that money and I invested. One second, I'm streaming now on my channel. Link is above. Everyone forgets how Triforce worked for a decade, and I took all of my money. I bought gaming houses, housed people I just met off the street. A lot of these gamers had no family. Their family was either dead or they were homeless. Took them off the street, had them come live with me. Bought food, cooked the food for them, fed them, did so much. And I don't want anything in return. I'm just saying what I did. That's what I worked a job. Now I live in Jamaica. And unfortunately, anyone here who can just simply Google, open up your Google. How many of you guys are in here? 15 guys in here watching. Open up your Google, type in JMD space VS space USD. A little bracket's gonna come up. It's gonna show you the worth of the US dollar versus the Jamaican dollar. And type in 1 in the US category. And look how much.
Just simply say USD to Jamaican.
Yeah. And you'll see how much it makes. So now, if I worked a job here in Jamaica, I could not do what I'm doing with the Valkyries or the Empire. I'd have to close down the organization. Because you guys have call centers in America like Verizon. Yeah, Trayan must have seen the JMD. He said, God damn. Exactly. So, if you guys worked at a Verizon call center, minimum wage is $15 to $17 an hour. In Jamaica, it's $3 an hour. Last night's donation for the stream that I was on made more money than if I worked 4 hours at a call center. I only made $6. Okay, 2 hours. But you get the point. But today I made $20 on my earlier stream. It would take me almost a full day to make $20. 3 times 5 is 15. That's 5 hours. Oh man, 18, 6, 7. Yep. I would make, it would take me a full day to make the $21 donation. I made $21 donation in an hour and a half on my stream earlier today. I'd have to work 7 hours in a call center here in Jamaica to make that same $21. Where would I have the time to stream? How could I build out and grow the Valkyries? I can't. So, I keep it straightforward. What's up, Prod? I keep it straightforward with my viewers. I tell them, listen, this is what I'm trying to do. And I need support. I need helpers, right? So, US money is very powerful. Every time you see someone comes in and they donate $5, $1, $2, you guys may be like, damn, he's donating shit. That helps me more than me getting a job. It actually makes enough for me to pay my bills. But it's not, the money isn't meant for me to be used to pay my rent or my light or food. How can Jamaican dollar be so low? What do you mean? Europe and America, the IMF, they fucking run Jamaica. They enslave the country economically. They do that shit all over the place. So, unfortunately, the majority of the population in Jamaica, they have no connections or link to the Western world other than family members. That's why a lot of Jamaicans send their sons and daughters abroad to America to get a job there and send back a fraction of the money that they make at their job there back home, which keeps their family alive. Dragon, who's on this Discord with me right now, is literally one of these guys that does that. He works for Pepsi or Coca-Cola, whoever the fuck it is out there in America. And he can support his entire family lineage. Literally. Whole family. One second, guys.
Pride donated $5.
Prodigy, thank you for the $5 donation. In fact, let's take a look at what $5 is. What is $5 what is $5 US? 778 Jamaican dollars. I can buy an entire box food dinner with that. I'm talking about I can buy a breast and a leg with rice and vegetables and a drink for that $5. And it comes into a large tray. It's crazy. Chariot says, that's deep stuff you're speaking here as an American. Well, I'm an American too. But the point I'm trying to make is, do you find the Chinese respectful to Jamaicans? Chinese are not respectful to anybody that's black. They're respectful enough just so that they can come into our country and do business and make money off of us and then send that money back home. Unlike black people, we go to other people's country, make money there, and give the natives of the country that we're foreign to that money. We don't send it back home. Only a handful of us do that, like Dragon here, who literally is in America, makes money in America, and sends it back to his family to take care of us, and even send it back to me. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the Valkyries and the Empire to a point where we can build our own, generate our own money. So you see what Mr. Beast does for everybody, and a few black people here and there. You know, he has to meet the token quota. I want to be able to do that for black people, and then the token white people here and there. Guys like Jay-Z and LeBron and Usain Bolt and all these niggas is full of shit. These guys spend more money going out that can literally right tilt whole economies of poor black countries. Every time Puff Daddy has a party and he buys all those bottles of champagnes and fuck dudes in the ass, that could have literally helped an entire village in Uganda and feed them for 10 years. That's how powerful the US dollar is. But guess what he wants to do? He wants to fuck a nigga in the ass, and he wants to show off to his friends how much money he has. Nigger shit. I don't want to be on some nigger shit. That's why it's hard for me to get to success. Because people like me, people like Cat Williams, people, all the guys the industry hates, those dudes make it happen. You know, let me put you onto a dude who actually helps people. Y'all know Little John actually has a village in Africa and a school? Did y'all know that? Little fucking John. Yeah! That nigga. He does work for the people. Akon does work. Nigga came over here, rap, sold it to these dumbass niggas in America, took the money, went back home, built up his country, created himself an infrastructure that made the Chinese look at him, say, yo, we want to work with you, blah, blah, blah. Took a loan from the Chinese, built a city. Why don't Michael Jordan and LeBron, why don't every single NBA player in the NBA fork up $5 million a year and go build shit? You know what they spend their $5 million on anyway? A new car. A car that they're just going to keep in a garage.
Well, there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
And this is what, and Kevin Samuels actually revealed that to a lot of people, and some people don't even understand. But when he was talking about high value men, right? He said he doesn't consider athletes and entertainers high value men because their money come different. And at first, I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Their money come different. And then the whole situation at Kanye West, and then I realized, oh, I see what Kevin Samuels was actually talking about their money come different. Meaning that their money come from contracts and endorsement, which means the money that they get is from endorsement contracts. It means that the company that they work for that gives them the contracts can easily take it away if they say some shit that they're not supposed to say.
See, Trayon, no, I'm not Trayon. Oh yeah, wait, is it Trayon that said it? Trayon says it's almost like that's all in the Caribbean. I'm in the same boat. Even bought land that I can never afford in the US. Not even 5 lifetimes. Hold on, but someone said something. Oh, Trayon says their contracts forbid them to do shit like that. I start to kind of believe that because when Haiti was in trouble, a lot of NFL Haitians said, fuck the NFL. Niggas took the remainder of their money and just forward that shit to Haiti. And niggas is done with the NFL. In any event. The point I'm trying to make is, huh?
That's what Kanye did say about how these entities, like NFL and so owned by Jewish people. Ever since he said that, Jewish people was like, no. Cutting most of those contracts now.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing here is that black people do not understand how powerful we actually are financially. We spend $1 trillion annually, just in America. Just in America. The problem is what we spend our money on. This is what separates us from everyone else. We always gotta buy the newest bling, some fucking retarded ass video game, spending money on weed and drugs, the newest fucking Jordans, impressing some fucking dumbass bitch who didn't earn it. We always waste our money on dog shit. That's the fucking truth. It's fucked up to say this about us, but it is what we do. And the minute a fraction of us could just stop this shit and start allocating our money better to things that matter, that's when shit happens. And when people go, well, but Trifles, what are you trying to do with the Valkyries? I don't even think dudes have even, you know something? Every time I end the stream, I doubt it anyone even watches the end of the stream. But I always play something at the end of the stream so people can see what the Valkyries are doing. I'm going to play that in the stream right now. I'm going to mute. Y'all going to watch this 4-minute video. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, watch the video, but I will make it on.
I'm Empress Nile. I manage and direct the Valkyries of Arcadia. The Valkyries of Arcadia, we are a multi-talented pop icon gaming group. Each Valkyrie has specific talents. For example, we have Hasari, she's our dance coordinator. We have Kwanai, she's our songbird, she sings. We have Silva Neko, she's into cosplay, graphic design, and she handles that part for the Valkyries. And we have Alicia, who is into fitness and wellness. The organization started around 20 years ago when Empire Arcadia, the company, was formed. The Valkyries of Arcadia is the female division. Anime, I wouldn't say is our main focus because we are multi-talented and we do focus on many things, but We do go to events like Anime Comfest, which has a multitude of different things there. For example, I host our annual Just Dance Off esports tournament every year. And also we do cosplay and we do different activities for people to enjoy. I don't only manage and direct, but I also do host events. For example, our Valkyrie retreats. That's where we either go to a private pool and hang out there, or we go out for sushi at East Japanese, and then we come back and end the day with our branded gaming streams. For example, we have Bed Lounge Game and Chat, which I stream on YouTube and Trovo. There we dress all cute and sexy in bed while having fun streaming our favorite video games. It is literally my life. It's work, but it's also very fun. I work in the television entertainment industry, where I also perform in music videos. I host entertainment shows, and I was also the host for Jamaica's only video game TV show, the Lab Video Game TV. I'm also currently working on the Valkyries' very own reality TV show for Jamaica. There you can get a real inside look into how we live our lives. So it's real. This is real. Jamaica is slowly opening up to anime pop culture on a whole. A few years ago, it would be seen as little pitney something, go take up your book. But now, thanks to the internet and outside influence, of course, people are seeing that it's more of a career. It can be a very viable part, and Jamaica is also so rich in culture. So if we could mesh our culture with pop culture, anime, thanks to Anime Comfest and other events like that, Jamaican public are slowly opening up to it. And what I would like to see more of, we're kind of already doing it because people are opening up to anime. We're fine walking out in public in our cosplay so far. They're opening up. And the only thing I would like to change is the speed, but it is happening. Looking good is also a part of the job, which is why I'm an ambassador and a model for the digital, international, and print product of Jamaica magazine. Yeah, we even got our own exclusive magazine. You can find me pretty much everywhere on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all the socials at Empress Nile. That's EMPR3SS Nile.
So now you guys actually see what the Valkyries actually is about. A lot of people get the wrong idea. Y'all see the fan service streams with the titties and the ass. This is what's so upsetting when people say, I create fantastic content, but it's not for me. What about what I just showed isn't for anyone? Here are a bunch of gaming girls who are into anime, cosplay, they sing, they dance, they host events, they do all of that. What is wrong with that? What they do? Nothing. Just nobody wants to support because it's actually good. It does something. Especially for people who look like those girls. Not the American version of what a black woman looks like, which is some fucking super weave wearing, you know, the cum lash eyelashes and the Botox and the BBL. Like, that's not fucking black women. That's some, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's definitely not a black woman. Those girls look like what girls in their area look like and what they're trying to build in gaming and whatnot in Jamaica. Yet nobody wants to support that. I watched Nile, dudes message her, hit her up on Instagram. Hey, what's up? Hi, I want to get to know you. Even to the point I'm rolling my eyes now. Every time a nigga says that, that's bullshit. Niggas just want to fuck. I'm not trying to get to know anyone. Okay. So what's up? So, yeah. How old are you? Nigga, I'm of age. You don't even know my motherfucking direct age, okay? He'll go on to say, where you at? Nigga, what do you mean where I'm at? What the fuck? I'm here. Regional area. Oh man, I'd like to get to meet you. This is the shit Rashawn Dragon was just talking about the other day. Like a nigga just met a girl and told me he wants to meet her. and the worst come to his house. This shit is just crazy. What you do, the minute Niall starts talking about what she does with the Valkyries, nigga bored. The first thing after she talks about all that shit, the next comment after what she talks about what she does, the nigga says, yo, you look mad sexy. Nigga, how did you go from what she was doing to how she looks? Like, are you even paying attention? No, nigga does not give a fuck. And if now, yeah, just shake that ass, bitch, and let me know, and let me see what you got. That's what niggas is about. They don't care. Now, if Niall was Chinese, if Niall was white, if Niall was an Israeli or Jewish, if she was German, Russian, any white color, and she does what she does with the Valkyries, she be rich. Fidax. Oh, Travis, you pulling the race card? No. Nigga, it is racist. If she was white, and she was doing what you just fucking watch, she be rich. She be Pokemon. But she's black, so she struggles. And the only help she gets is from a handful of guys who want to see a sister thrive. And her husband scrapping and scraping and clawing and begging. Like, it's crazy. Why we have to do all that? If she, oh well, maybe she go and need to shake her ass. Okay, she does fan service. You're a slut. Where's your OnlyFans? Which, like, she's never gonna get an OnlyFans. You niggas, like, first of all, this was so funny. OnlyFans only works for white girls. Oh my, come on, Trevor. It only works for white girls. Do you know a multi-million-dollar black girl who does OnlyFans and that does fan service OnlyFans, and she's raking in 100,000? Name her. I'll wait. We'll have this whole stream. You can put a name down when you get the chance. I'm not talking about like Nicki Minaj, who had OnlyFans before it turned into a porn site. I'm not talking about entertainers. A normal black girl who streams, who looks nice, she's pretty, she got some tits, she got some ass, she does fan service shit, and she's G'ing off. Let me see if K-Bear has an OnlyFans. 1 second. Does K-Bear have an OnlyFans? Yeah, she does. Oh, so okay. Now, come here for a second. K-Bear has an OnlyFans. So now we see why she's where she is. She has OnlyFans. Where is she? Huh? Well, no, this is OnlyFans' site itself. Why does it look like Twitter? I don't know. Don't come to this fucking site to know this. So she has a $32 deal for 3 months. Subscription bundles. For 1 year subscription for K-Bear, $134 for OnlyFans. And all of this is locked behind a paywall that you pay for. Now, you want to know what's crazy, guys? This is what's so crazy. The Valkyries have something called Forever Summer Valkyrie Fans. It's free on YouTube. They go to the beach in their sexy bathing suit. They dance and twerk and do a lot of fan service shit. It's all for free. But K-Bear, oh, Rhea, she's done fan service forever. Oh, and yes, I'm here. I didn't even know I know K-Bear did fan service. That's why it came to my mind. I was like, because I'm thinking, what black girl, made it? So K-Bear made it, right? Wait, what's worse is these female industry plants are influencing women, girls, to get into having anything men can do. I can do better mentality, men. Rap about dick, women, rap. Oh, you're talking about like Nikki and what's this girl's name and what's that girl's chick's name? I forgot her fucking name. I don't know. Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B. Yeah, they are industry plants and shit like that. I don't think Nicki's an industry plant. Nicki's been there. They're the industry plants to try to replace Nicki, but they can't fuck with the queen. She bodied these niggas. They're not on her level. Only Young Ma can give Nicki a run for her money rapping. The rest of these bitches lyrically are not on her level. She will wash these chicks. These bitches will get washed. But anyway, I'm not a barb.
It was a deeper about Nicki and Megan Stallion. And it seems like Megan Thee Stallion pretty much has Nicki's number because of the whole Megan's law.
Nah, Megan ain't got shit. Megan ain't got shit. She just fit.
So, and the reason why people are getting crazy about Megan's song, because Megan's song in the US is about
Bro, money.
people
Listen.
have to register sex offenders, and they're relating to how Nicki Minaj's bad is has been charged.
Yeah. At least Nicki Minaj has a husband. These bitches out here, they don't like this nigga Quavo or whoever the fuck this nigga's name is from Cardi B. Got that nigga's over at Kai house fucking some 14-year-old girl in the back room. That shit don't mean nothing. I'm literally talking about their ability and what they put out. I'm talking about their accomplishments. Megan Thee Stallion, her catalog cannot fuck with Nicki's catalog. Period. That's not a cap. That's just the reality. She just finished doing some shit with Future. Come on, bro. She out here rapping with Future. It's all a PR stuff for both of them. Facts. Thank you, Kisan. But yeah. But going back. Did I cook that fast? Let me see. I don't think so, because it's not that much. Damn, it cooked that fast. What do you do? Put it in a frying pan? Oh, okay. I'll take this. This is good enough. This is all. That was all that was there. This is good. This is good. Oh, thank you. 1 second, guys. Food. But Care Bear, the thing is, everybody wants now to make an OnlyFans, but no, because it's a trap. Actually, even if it wasn't a trap, no. Because if you make some OnlyFans, even if she keeps it to the same fan service that she has on YouTube for free right now, people will take the fact that she has an OnlyFans and destroy her. Well, try to. Number 2, you have to be a huge black personality already established to make an OnlyFans. I went on this whatever podcast and what's this other guy's name? Fresh and Fit podcast. Dude's is saying if you only 1%. Wait, let me find out the percentage of girls that make money on OnlyFans. What is the hell percentage word of women that make 6 figures on OnlyFans? Uh-oh. As of August 22, 2022, the highest earning OnlyFans accounts ever were the musicians Nicki Minaj and Cardi B, having 59 million US dollars and 46 million US dollars, respectively. Crazy. On OnlyFans. That's wild. One moment. How much do the top 1% of OnlyFans models make? To be in the top 1% of OnlyFans creators, you need to be earning at least $6,000 per month. The top 10% make $1,000 a month. And models in the top 0.1, models in the top 0.1% makes $100,000 per month. The very top celebrities like Black China, Nicki Minaj, and so forth, which makes 0.0001 make 20 million. So OnlyFans is pointless. Because to get into the top 1% to make $6,000 a month. So that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yep. And the fact that some of these women are still going about it, goes even though they're not getting to that level, is kind of absurd.
That's crazy. It's a shit saturated like Disneyland. Nick, no. That boy, you're not understanding. OnlyFans, there are two parts of OnlyFans. You have the original OnlyFans, which was literally made for, if you're a fan of me, you can follow me here. OnlyFans originally started out like Patreon. Then people brought porn to OnlyFans. And porn took over OnlyFans to the OnlyFans you now know now. Those artists like Nicki, they were already on OnlyFans before it turned into a porn site. So don't confuse them. When you hear that they got an OnlyFans, it's not for sex. Yes, porn destroyed OnlyFans.
Yeah, but the CEO be making that money.
Yes, sir. Prodigy, you said so many things you disagree with and some you agree with. Also can't argue with facts. But what are the things that you disagree with? Tell me what you disagree with. Let me see if I can add context.
I'm so proud of you. Okay, so I made some progress.
I'm eating leftover tuna vegetable casserole with rice. Just slamming. I'm talking about the podcasts. No, I'm talking about the podcasts you mentioned. I watch those podcasts a lot. Yeah, what about it? What about those podcasts that you disagree with? Because I don't necessarily agree with a lot of the things those podcasts. Whatever podcasts are fresh and fit. You know why I don't agree with them? Because even though they bring sluts on their show to argue with them. And then represent those sluts that's on their show as a representation of the general populace of women, that's so fucked up that they do that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why when I saw that, I was like, yeah, no, I'm not suspect that.
Truth be told, they're all trying to be Kevin Samuels, and they're doing a horrible job. Whoa.
So they're not trying to be Kevin Samuels because Red Pill was there before Kevin Samuels. It's just that this side of Red Pill is just the general side of Red Pill. It's just Red Pill where they want to have access to sex without having to even try to pay much for it.
They're crazy. If I was a girl...
No, I mean, I'm not saying pay money for it, sorry. Invest.
No.
Put in any type of investment.
If I was a girl, I know the value of my pussy from an entire life point of view. My pussy can do things the greatest machines on earth cannot do. My pussy can spawn life. Fuck you, nigga. You gonna pay me, nigga. Fuck you think this is, nigga?
So that's that right there. Kevin Samuels was speaking on a family aspect.
Yeah, exactly. Kevin Samuels was trying to tell girls, listen, high value men are overrated. Get you an average man and you go with. But the girls,
If you're gonna try to go for a build man, which is a high value man, you have to understand that this man already has certain values and principles to stand by. So if you come to a build man, you gotta have to follow the rules.
mm-hmm.
Right? How can I find another man? Well, you miss your chance when you miss a chance when you break that guy in college.
Well, a lot of girls miss their chance period because, excuse me, woo. The average dude, right? 1 second, let me mute this. The average dude, right? The average dude in school, high school, is who you should be looking for. And that's just me keeping it a billion. The average dude in high school is who you should be looking for. That's who's gonna really help you get to where you need to go and achieve things in life. Why? Because that person has been there and known you and watched you grow up. They have a life investment in you because they put time in you. You weren't just some random person that they walked up and you spent a significant amount of your lifetime with that person. So that's the person you want to invest in. The problem is society is teaching these young girls that if this nigga's not balling, don't fuck with him. And these girls are missing. They're just missing out bad. They're just missing out bad.
They realize that, oh, you can't control them. You can't tell them this and that because they have their own piece of the rules because they did it by themselves. So it's like, you're not gonna come, they're gonna be like, you're not gonna come here and tell me how this should be in a relationship when you weren't there from the beginning. And I have to agree with the man at that point because that's true. You weren't there from the time he was going to the gym, trying to invest in money, trying to start a business, failing that business, starting a new business again, and actually succeeding. You weren't getting it and then you try to come up here and try to have access to this money by default. No, it does not work like that.
Hold on for a second, Dragon. I'm trying to read some key says. OnlyFans is for the I don't want to be a hoe, but I'll show feet until I get comfortable. Then I'll bust it out.
Bust it wide open.
Keyson's going hard. Anyway, he says, yeah, I said it. I did. He says they actually stole that business model from another guy. They used to wait, hold on. I'm reading this out of context. Prodigy says, I'm talking about the podcast you mentioned. I watch a podcast a lot. He said, LOL, right? But it's the 10% that is exposed a lot out there. They actually stole that business model from another guy he used to work with. Like who turns down a federal job with benefits to flex and roast thoughts online?
You know what's funny about that? That's the equivalent of Hungry Box that has electrical engineering degree of some sort, and he decided to, instead of just getting a nice job at a nice company, make some money, he decided to just focus on Smash. It's just loser mentality overall.
What? 1 second.
Like, come on. You had a federal job with benefits. I know. You probably have probably can easily put a down payment on cars or that will make it to a free car, blah blah blah. And if you turn that down, like those thoughts online. You know, I come back from a day when men don't really react to what women are doing. We just simply do. Why are you reacting? Why are you reacting to what women do? Why is it when we're up here, where women say, oh, man, oh shit, why are we reacting to that? All we have to do is nod our heads, shut the fuck up, and get back to work. It's like, all right, nothing to see here, nothing to see here, guys. All right, get back to work. Pretend so. Get back to work.
Give me a second. Something happened to my damn. What is this? Why is my tab not? No, why is my? All right, let's try this again. We're gonna open this up from scratch. Let's see what happens. So I don't know what the hell just happened right there. My thing wasn't even moving. Ooh. Not like I said. Let's see something. It's showing the game. The Valkyries are gonna get to where they need to get to because it doesn't. The Valkyries do not have to depend on any industry, and it allocates the little money it gets, it saves it up, and it puts it literally invests it in full force and good use. We're gonna land somebody, man. It's gonna happen. And once the Valkyries land someone, damn, that's all I have to say. Damn. And unlike the knights, there's no shitting on them. That shit's gonna be ridiculous. I'm trying to fix something here, guys, on the back end. So give me a second. Sorry for the pause. All right. Oh, prod. And you know which people I owe? I owe a lot of people. So let me see something here. Myron said his boss told him it was a bad look on the federal agency and gave him a choice. I'm willing to bet he just got fired. Pate says frustration builds when frustration builds when some just crack and cheat code and get lucky.
Frustration builds when some just crack the cheat code and get lucky onto the view with success in regards to either podcasting or social media.
Oh, cheat code though. You meant to say cheat code, not cheat. But here's the thing, is it really luck? Because a lot of these people that crack the success and they get in, they end up becoming the very same system that they were trying to. And you know something, I can understand why people feel a certain way and be like, I don't want to help this person because everyone says, man, if I make it, man, I'm gonna be I'm gonna come down and help the people and do this and do that, and that when they make it, they don't do that shit. So I can't even get mad. A lot of people, they're full of shit. Hold on for a second. Let me try this arrow now. Are you kidding me? Why can't I move this? 1 second. Right there. Thank you. What? One moment, guys. Put this in here. Sorry about that. There was some rice left over. Wanted to get the rest of it. It says, I'll give you an example. This guy, Pirate Software, streamed on Twitch for 6 years and uploaded YouTube shorts and blew up. He broke the hype train on Twitch at level 52. 152%. Twitch was matching subs and made bankroll. He makes video game software programming, reached 1 million subs on YouTube in 6 weeks' time. Oh, and to keep it balanced, that fresh guy comes from money. He's the heir to some big company in Barbados. That's his father created, of course. It's because successful individuals lose or forget where they came from, and look at who he says would help as a mere ants. Power corrupts anyone. Yeah? Huh? Go. Power won't corrupt me. I take a certain pride in that. And you know why? I actually don't want shit. In my 40 years of all this gaming shit, tomorrow the United States can throw a nuke on Iran, and in 1 week we'll all be dead. So it's like, all this shit means nothing. You know what matters?
Right?
That's all that matters. Nothing else matters. Family. Everything else is over exaggerated. Everything else has no value. The moments with your friends and family. That's all that matters. The experience and the time. Over God himself. God is the reason why you have what matters, bro. God gave you this life so you can find out what matters most. You took the words right out my mouth. I just finished scraping that plate.
Trust me, I wasn't feeling well today, but because the sudden change in temperature happened yesterday to today, really, and it ended up like getting a cold, like my body was feeling a certain way, and and my nose was getting stuffy and all that shit. So
What?
Sound like dead. Very dead.
You can't play the game?
I got something more to drink.
I'll give it to you tomorrow.
I think I'm gonna be much better, especially with food I ate, because even with fried rice, I basically just chop up a lot of bell pepper. So
Did you put any protein in it? That's what I do.
I use eggs in fried rice.
Oh, okay. I use tuna fish. I kind of lean off eggs a little bit, only because I don't know what they're feeding them fucking eggs, the chickens. But for me, it's
See, I think I would trust the eggs in Jamaica. That's it.
For me, it's to find oneself in this journey of knowing thyself. Peace appears no matter the situation. Here's a problem. No, that's not a problem. I was going to say the wrong word. Here's the thing with that, Trayan. Like every duality in nature, you cannot find yourself if you cannot find your other half. Your other half is a woman. Even the animals know this. We're the only ones who do not.
Yes, because we're the ones that created. Because we are so complex that we create these complex rules upon ourselves, and all of a sudden our situation is stupid.
But like, how can you find yourself if you don't know what family is? Once you get your family, because this is what we're literally living for. We're not immortals. We're going to die. So isn't it like we need to move, we need to find a way to keep our lineage going, right? And you find that value in your family. You find the love in your family. Like, you can't love nobody unless you love yourself. This is true. But you can't love a family. How I want to say this. You can never, you loving yourself isn't true love, because true love is selfless. Meaning, like, when you truly love someone, it's a selfless thing. You have a son or a daughter or a wife. When you love them, your life isn't as important. You put their life over yours. If you only know how to love yourself, then no one else's life is above yours, meaning you're selfish. Well, if you're selfish, then you can't really love. Whichever version of God you believe in, remember, God sacrificed, quote unquote, his only begotten son, which I don't even think Jesus even died. I think that's a lie. But people would argue the semantics. Oh, he didn't really die, but like he resurrected or whatever. I think the dudes injured him. They buried him. My man, he's got powers of God. Like, come on, bro.
The man just took it. He was on the cross. He was chasing the three guys there. Like, oh, okay, well, it's time to take it. All right, you guys receive the treatment. Took a treat for that.
Took a break from the work for a second. Let me put the game on so you guys can see.
Because I can imagine when Satan started happening inside. Wait, isn't he supposed to be in the spiritual by now? He's not dead. This thing I was talking about. This one.
How primitive we are. How primitive we are.
Something one today. One thing, got some food to eat, and end it all with a wild food.
Alright, that's what I need to get back into. Orange juice. Stop bullshit.
That should be good. That should be good when everything.
Well, if you drink an OJ at night, you will definitely be good when you wake up. You kidding me?
Yeah. Trust me, that sudden change in temperature makes my body a little bit.
Question, I'm trying to count the days. How many more days before you get here, bro?
1 week and 2 days.
1 week and 3 days. 10 days to go. Shit reminds me like when Stater was coming down here.
Oh yeah. Because I'm not counting this week. This week is already. So next week is considered as 1 week and 3 days. have to go through this week of work. Next week of work, sorry. I'm going to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. By the time I leave work, which is like I leave work, which is like around 10, get home by.
Damn, bro.
I know. See, this is what happens when I eat something that is good for my body. The immune system is like, okay, now we can get it cooled out. That's what I'm thinking.
Chan says, I see people that are lost or purposeless that even rejects their own family. Dual to confusion. Knowing self can give insight on what capacity and purpose, which this is true. I don't disagree with that. That's 100%. That's 100%.
Yeah. But yeah, so that Wednesday when I leave, I reach home at 12. I should just have my stuff together. My flight is like what, 8:30? Yeah, my flight is like 8:30. Because of the universe, it's gonna be a long flight. The cheapest flight I found was an 8:30 to 8 o'clock flight.
Damn!
So,
That sneezing's fucking you up.
oh no, this flight. But yeah, I should be in the island on Thursday, 8 o'clock tonight.
Oh, next week, Thursday, 8 o'clock at night?
Not next week, the other week.
Oh, the other. Okay, I'm about to say.
Yeah, I'll be in the island 8 o'clock tonight. Which is fine because no one should be expected to see me on the day of my arrival. Anyways,
Just to let you
I
know,
don't think the flight don't.
just to let you know, I got the first payment for the TV shoot. We got one of it completely paid off. So now we got to work on the Black History Month one. So I think we're going to start a campaign this week to work on the Black History one.
Okay. Oh yeah. It seems like my body is right. It seems like my body is squeezed out whatever it is being resistant. So it should be good now. Funny that happened. After being 800 and do memberships. And actually have something to work with.
Well, maybe that's the system. That's the system reacting.
I did the team, so.
Can someone inform Ventra what he missed? I'm just trying to win one more game and then go back to work. I gotta actually finish this video. Now you want to do you want the thing to be you want it to just be a musical shit, or do you want to actually voice over it?
Musical.
That'll make it way easier for me. What about the K-pop? Same thing?
Yeah.
You're kidding me. Not too much. Except while I'm doing this, let me go back to Scott Ritter. I'm gonna win this game. Let them finish talking. Go back to work. But I'm gonna let this run in the background. I don't want y'all to be bored. Hold on. And I'll be streaming tomorrow. Just me by myself. I'm gonna take a break from all this work. I'm gonna knock out these 2 videos tonight. Go to sleep. and then tomorrow I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna play some Batman. Just tomorrow's actually just gonna be a gaming stream day for me. I'm just gonna hit up some Batman.
Coups flew there last week to try and prevent the coup from happening. As we speak, before earlier today, Ukrainian parliament was considering a draft. Who are they going to draft? They don't have the human beings. If they're going to consider males within draft-worthy age.
Well, one of the things they're trying to do is gain access to the hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian men who have fled the country, and to create a foundation of law that gives them the ability to go out and ask nations to allow them to bring these people back, to make it compulsory, to threaten people with the loss of privileges of rights, the ability to have employment if they don't come back. So I think that's basic. But the other thing is to open up the categories that previously, were closed. Children at the age of 17 or younger, 16. Women. I mean, I'm a father of two daughters, and I believe that they have I don't believe in glass ceilings. I believe that women should be allowed to do whatever they're capable of doing, and if they, to compete with men, and if they're better than men, to get the jobs. But war is a separate category, and combat is very physical, and very few women have what it takes physically to function and survive on the modern battlefield. And today, you see Ukraine forming entire women units, sending them off to battle, and they're going to die.
That's crazy.
These women will not survive. They're not in rear area support. They're going to be frontline soldiers, and they're going to be slaughtered. And if I were a Ukrainian male hiding in Germany or Poland, I would be forever shamed by the fact that I'm hiding while the women I'm supposed to be protecting are fighting and dying. Ukraine is falling apart as a society. When you have women doing the fighting for the men, there's something wrong.
This world is backwards as fuck, bro.
To the Middle East. How, what kind of power struggles do you sense are going on within or among Israel's neighbors, Turkey, Iran, Saudi Arabia, Syria, Iraq, Jordan, as a result of the slaughter in Gaza?
Well, understand that prior to October 7th, the Middle East had reached a state of relative equilibrium. What I mean by that is that nobody was talking about a Palestinian state, not viable. That issue was laid to rest. That's one of the reasons why Hamas did what it did on October 7th, just to put that issue back on the table. Israel was preparing to normalize relations with Saudi Arabia. Turkey was making various compromises to create the kind of geopolitical stability necessary for them to position themselves to become a regional and global energy hub. Get gas lines through there to work with Russia, so that Turkey became a price setter for energy for Europe. Everybody was looking towards stability. Benjamin Netanyahu was out showing charts about how cargo was going to flow from India through Dubai, through Saudi Arabia, through Jordan, into Israel, and on to Europe, and Biden was doing the same thing. Now, what Hamas has done is upset that entire outcry. Not just Hamas, but the axis of resistance. Iran and its regional allies, Hezbollah, Syria, Iraq, Yemen, countries that have been largely been ignored by this other power structure we talked about. Hamas basically said, we count. We're standing up to be counted, and Israel was unable to put them down. Remember, Netanyahu said, we will destroy Hamas. Politically, they will not exist as an institution, and militarily, they'll never be able to repeat what happened on October 7th. What we see now is the Israelis acknowledge they can't defeat Hamas militarily. Only 20% of the tunnels have been accounted for. That means if you say 20%, that means the implications what 100% is. But the Israelis say we don't know what 100% is, which means they have no clue what they've done. What we do know is Hamas continues to resist, is killing Israeli soldiers in large numbers, compelling Israel to withdraw. Israel lost the military fight. Hamas still exists as a military force capable of doing an October 7th type activity. And politically, Hamas politically is stronger than they've ever been. If there was an election today, Hamas would win amongst the Palestinian people. And so this is the reality that the world is trying to grasp. Look at the Biden administration. According to Thomas Friedman, New York Times, he says they've come up with the new Biden doctrine. But what the Biden doctrine does is to try to get back to the status quo that existed before October 7th, ignoring this new reality. It's saying that we have to keep Iran down. No one's going to keep Iran down now. Iran is up. The axis of resistance is up. Hezbollah is elevated. Hamas is elevated. The Houthi are elevated. The militias in Iraq and Syria are standing up to the United States and winning. You know, he wants this big bombing attack to deter them. There is no deterrence. They're not afraid of us anymore. They continue to attack, and this is the reality. So the Middle East has changed fundamentally. And all of these nations that were profiting off of the old system are now struggling to define a new system. And you see how weak they are in terms of their imagination. Instead of recognizing the reality, trying to build on this reality and move forward in a way that brings about stability, they're desperately trying to go back to what was. That's not going to work. They're not going to make Hamas go away. The idea of a two-state solution, which is the United States promoting, where you demilitarize the Palestinians, that means you're asking Hamas to give up that which allowed Hamas to survive, their military capability, and also which depoliticizes Hamas, eliminates it from him. It's unrealistic. Again, there is no plan right now in place to resolve the many issues that face the Middle East today.
Here's the Russian ambassador to the UN, highly critical of the United States bombing in the Middle East. Number 12, Chris.
We've heard, against the backdrop of an escalation of violence in the Palestinian and Israel conflicts over an unprecedented number of casualties, in support of which Washington is playing a secondary role. And the 9th, the 2nd, and 3rd of February, the US using 4 tactical bombers of the US Air Force, F-16s, and 2 supersonic strategic bombers, B-1B Lancers, carried out by order of President Joe Biden no less than 85 so-called retaliation strikes on the territory of sovereign Iraq and Syria. The mass airstrikes of American air forces, as a result of which civilians and soldiers died, caused the destruction and damage of tens of facilities. And this demonstrates once again to the entire world the aggressive nature of US policy in the Middle East and the full disregard of Washington for norms of international law.
Surprised, that the Russian ambassador had at his fingertips the technical details of what was done, the number of strikes and the military equipment used, and B, would take to the Security Council to call out the U.S. the way he did. Does Russia have a dog, suddenly have a dog in this fight?
Well, I mean, Russia, first of all, Russia is taking advantage of a situation where it doesn't have to do anything other than what it should be, which is standing up for the United Nations Charter, standing up for international law. The United States is making it easy for Russia to look like the good guy, to look like, the rational player. I mean, Russia has been a rational player for some time now, but, at least make Russia earn it. Right now, it's just a committal. Russia, all they have to do is state the facts, straightforward recitation of what happened, and it's clear that the United Nations and the United States is in violation of law. Look, Russia has an interest in regional stability. Russia is not out to engender more instability in the region. So Russia wants peace to break out throughout the Middle East. Believe it or not, Russia doesn't like it that the United States is creating a situation that further delegitimizes America, because Russia's not about the collapse of America. Russia's about getting America to learn to work together as part of a multilateral approach to solving global problems. Russia recognizes that America is a very big nation, very powerful nation, very influential nation, and Russia would like to work with America on the global stage to bring about stability, because Russia needs America to accomplish that.
Yeah.
A world without America
That
is
boy.
a world that will not function properly. But Russia's not going to, cave to America. Russia knows what it stands for. It knows what its allies stand for. And so it's going to stand for the right thing, the rule of law, not the rules-based international order. And this is what Russia's doing. But Russia's not trying to position itself for some sort of zero-sum game victory where an American defeat is a Russian victory. Here, an American loss is a loss for all of humanity, and that's what the Russian ambassador is saying.
Why is the United States, I assume it's considering, listening to Lindsey Graham, although it turns my stomach as it does yours, even considering bombing Iran?
It's ideological in nature. Lindsey Graham understands that, in the big picture. Let me answer it this way. We talked about another one of my favorite senators, Senator Marco Rubio. When he talked about Brazil, back when Brazil was talking about joining BRICS and going through de-dollarization, he said, we can't let them join BRICS and de-dollarize. If they walk away from the dollar, if they walk away from the SWIFT, then our sanctions will never work. We won't be able to force them to do what we want to do through sanctions. Now you understand why Brazil is doing what it's doing. Lindsey Graham understands how the world works. He understands the rule-based international order that the United States has created. He understands that the threat to this rules-based order that Iran represents. If Iran gets to do what it wants to do, A, it's going to normalize relations with Saudi Arabia, which eliminates the possibility of large-scale conflict between those two powers. B, it's going to work with the axis of resistance to bring about changes within the other nations, Egypt, Jordan, United Arab Emirates, and others, to get them to gravitate away from the policies driven by the United States towards policies, multilateral policies, the kind of policies that China and Russia are promoting, and that bring about peace and stability. And this will further weaken the United States. Lindsey Graham understands the desperate situation that we face and knows that the only way that we can prevent this slide is to directly attack Iran. And so that's what he's promoting. But it's unrealistic because Lindsey Graham, unfortunately for him, the Pentagon doesn't agree. The Pentagon knows that if we attack Iran, we initiate an escalation of violence that we can't sustain. This dates back to the time of Donald Trump when he wanted to retaliate after the Global Hawk was shot down, the drone. He wanted to bomb Iran. The Pentagon told him, you can't, here's the targets, but if you do this, it begins a cycle of violence that will lead to general war. And Mr. President, we're not ready for that. It will take us months, maybe years, to muster the force necessary to confront Iran in a meaningful fashion. Meanwhile, they will destroy everything we have in the region. And even once we get our forces there, there's no guarantee that we're going to win. Meaning, we may lose this thing, so why do we want to start this? It stopped Donald Trump from bombing Iran, and I believe that it's preventing Joe Biden from escalating to conflict too. Lindsey Graham is irrelevant. Like I said, he's just a perfume princess that sits around and lets his mouth run. But
damn, perfume princess. Oh shit.
I've heard a lot of criticism of Senator Graham, but never that one. Not much. What happens if we do attack Iran? What happens if the crazy neocons prevail on Joe Biden? Does Iran attack Israel?
I will say this, that the Iranians are very realistic. And they have been struggling very hard over the past decades to dig themselves out of this sanctions-based economic hole that the United States has put them in. And they have won. They've normalized relations with Saudi Arabia. Both Saudi Arabia and Iran are members of BRICS. Iran is a member of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization. Its economy is drifting eastwards towards the Eurasian Economic Union, and things are looking good for Iran. So the last thing Iran wants to do is throw this away in a war that can't be avoided. So I'm not going to sit here and say that any American action against Iran would automatically trigger a massive Iranian response, because the Iranians are in the escalation management business too. What I will say is that they're not going to take it lying down, so that if we strike Iran, they're going to make us pay in a meaningful way. They're going to take out an air base. They're going to take out the naval base. And then they'll wait to see what we do. And again, we get into the escalation ladder. We bomb up, they bomb up, and they're going to win that one. But they don't want to go straight to war, because that undoes everything. While Iran can hold its own, Iran can do damage to the United States. Understand, we can do damage to Iran too. And Iran does not want to initiate something where American cruise missiles in the hundreds are taking out economic targets, destroying the economy that Iran has so, painstakingly built over the course of the last decade. So I think the Iranians are playing a very responsible game. They withdrew a lot of their resources. The United States gave them 5 days. So Iran pulled a lot of resources back into Iran so that the United States could bomb without killing large numbers of Iranians. But, yeah, can't say they weren't born. Yeah, that's a good quote. But, they're still striking us. I mean, the bottom line is, you know, if you call them terrorists, some people call them freedom fighters. You know, they're not. I'll tell you this: all the militias that are operating in Iraq operate legally. All the militias that operate in Syria are there legally. Every American that's on Syrian soil is there illegally.
Illegally.
It's the same
Even
thing.
Americans in Iraq are there
Yeah.
illegally now because the government has ordered us to leave and we refuse to do so. It's interesting, terrorists and freedom fighters. To George III, George Washington was a terrorist. You know, depends on where you stand. Obviously, at the moment you're making the characterization. What is Joe Biden gaining? What is the United States gaining by these pinprick assaults on warehouses and storage sheds?
Nothing, because the whole purpose of this is deterrence. The whole purpose of this is to create the notion that if you strike American targets, you will pay a price. But the point is, they're not paying a price sufficient to deter. And for America, I mean, what our potential foes and our actual foes have learned is that we have a very low threshold for pay. So, you know, when the boys and girls start coming home with body bags in sufficient numbers, we lose the will to continue a fight, especially when the fight is not of an existential nature. There's literally nothing going on in Syria worth the life of a single American, let alone the lives of hundreds of thousands of Syrians there. There's nothing going on in Iraq worth the life of a single American. And yet we're there because it's legacy. We're there. We're trapped by past policy, and we're trapped by people like Lindsey Graham who can't admit that we did wrong and therefore retreat because retreating is a sign of weakness. No, getting out of an unsustainable situation is a sign of strength. I'd love to have strong American leaders who are confident enough in their leadership to look the American people in the eye and say, there's no reason for us to be in Syria, and I want the boys and girls that are there to come home to their families, so I'm withdrawing. It's not weakness from withdrawing, it's strength. It says we don't do things that are bad, things that are wrong. But we have weak leaders who are afraid to say they've done something wrong, so they're going to bomb more targets, inviting more attacks. And the sad thing is, we're going to lose more Americans in the end, trying to deter these forces from what they did, killing 3 Americans. And what if we just said, hey, those 3 Americans lost their lives because this is not a sustainable situation. We need to withdraw.
Scott, we have 57,000 troops in the Middle East. Not a single one of them should be there. Does the U.S. government, does the United States military,
Kareem Damonark donated $5.
Hey Kareem, thanks for the donation. I got a problem, guys. My damn TV went out. I can't play no games. This is a big problem I have with this freaking TV. He says, "What's up, Triforce? Just stopping by. I've been listening to some of these streams while I work. Keep up the good work." Thanks, man. I appreciate the $5. Big time help. Big time help. Oh boy, this is annoying, man. The good news is it forces me to actually do work. You guys see me editing a video. But the bad news is I can't. Man, I hope this. No, I think the HDMI. Let me see if the game even came up. Yeah, it came back up. I think the HDMI port has a short in it. I know Neko went to sleep already, so I can't even ask him. But I may have to take this television over to Brenton and see if they can repair it right there and then in the same day and then bring it back. Because this television's been giving me a problem. It's an Asus, and it's like if I move the screen around or shake it a little bit or tap it something, the screen comes back on. So there's a short in it. It's not the wire. That much I know. It's not the wire.
Nice try, bitch.
1 second, guys.
What is wrong with you? What is Really? Okay, if that's the game you want to play, okay.
See, I'm gently knocking all around the screen of the the actual television, you have to move this camera. It's not even coming on.
Wait, wait. Come on, I didn't get you to that. Is that it? No. Fuck. Is that it? We could win. Opening match. Okay, the match.
You know what this means?
Okay, it's gonna be
Next
that.
week, Tuesday, I need to take this television to rent it. See if you can fix it. Because we don't need this. We won't need the television on Tuesday streaming. And we won't need the television streaming. Wednesday is that Farlight. And Thursday we can get the television back. I hope we can even fix this.
You can call him first.
Well, yeah, can you call it tomorrow and ask him?
I have your number. That's the
Well,
reference number.
Well, call Rhea, ask Rhea if she has Brenton's number. Call Brenton. Tell him they have an AC scan there, and it seems to be an HDMI short in the monitor. The TV screen every now and then, if you enable with the wire and slap up the TV enough, the screen, the monitor will come on. But outside of that,
If you could have been like the TV with the backlight is going or
no,
something.
it's not a backlight issue. The backlight will never come back on. Once the backlight goes, that's it. It doesn't come back on. I think it's a problem with the port, because when I wiggle the wire sometimes, and it's like when you bend the wire in the HDMI port, if you enable it a little bit, the screen comes back on. See? Screen came back on just a little bit. See, look. See? My hand is secured on the wire. But if I let it go, gone. See, it's the HDMI port. It's the port. The port has a short in it. Come on. So that means I'll have to open up the TV, remove the HDMI port, and put in a brand new HDMI port. And how much that's going to cost. Always some shit, man.
That's all.
Wait, what? It's a drop?
Can you put something on it so that it says something stay like tape?
No, it's not an issue. You can only just keep playing with the wire in the port, in the socket, and hope that brings it back on. So you can. We'll just have to call Brenton in the daytime and ask him. The good thing is, your Sunday, your Wednesday stream doesn't have anything going on. This was just working. I left the TV alone. I don't know what's even behaving like this. Oh, that's annoying.
Oh.
See, that's how I know it's a short. When I swing the TV up, See, it stays. It's consistent. If I swing it up. But the minute I push the TV down, look,
I can't even look in it.
let go. Oh. Oh boy. We had another financial problem. A lot of money to spend on other things. So I'm talking about when an emergency comes up like this shit happens. Here I am wanting the damn stream tomorrow. And that damn screen goes out.
Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, what's the problem?
my screen. It's been given ever since we got the screen. It's been giving me problems. There's a short in the HDMI port, so I have to constantly keep finagling with the TV just to get the display to come on. It's always been like that since we got the screen, but it's just there's times I can get it fit to work. I'll get it.
Why would you just shuriken right out the gate? Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh. No, you did. Why you running? I need to like do that shit. I got caught right in. Yeah, I caught you, bitch. Oh, you're burned out. Shit! I didn't think you were gonna go for the medium. I should have kept going. Okay, into the left. And got tripped. Dude, why your internet search is like I'm gonna fall for that? The guy's one and done. It's so much fun, bitch. Are you sure it's HDMI port and not the HDMI cable?
I have 6 brand new HDMI cables that I don't ever use because, you know, I just have a lot of them. I've tried them all the HDMI. What the television that I have that I use my work to do my work on the PC, that one works.
Wait, is that guy? Oh, what? Is that-
That one works, but that one works, and it's never been faulty. I leave the TV there, it just stays in one place, and it's never had a problem. So I'm looking at the TV screen right now. Look, it's blinking on and off, on and off. I can see the little color strips at the top. It's trying to form the image, but it can't come on. And it's been like this for like a year and a half. Every now and then I'll get it to fix, and the image will load, and then it stays. So like a couple of days or weeks, the game just plays normally as long as I don't touch the TV or move it or anything. And then every now and then, boom, it just goes out. And then I have to try to reset it again. Sometimes it'll take me like an hour or two just to get it back on. It's annoying. So I'm gonna go back to editing the video then. They put Scott Ritter back on.
Intentionally put troops into harm's way in order to use them as bait, sort of a reverse false flag, so that, like John Kirby said, we don't need an authorization for use of military force. We're defending ourselves. Defending ourselves, we shouldn't be here. But my point is, do they do this intentionally?
Yes.
The answer is yes, they're tripwire. But we've done this. Our forces in Korea are a tripwire. Our forces in Europe are tripwire. We deploy forces that are insufficient in their organization, their size, their capabilities to achieve a meaningful result. But they're there so that if the enemy attacks them, they have to do so with sufficient force to deal with the localized defense capabilities. And most people will say, well, it's not worth it. We don't want to get into a stand-up fight with America. But in the Middle East, for instance, what we have going on in Syria is 100% a tripwire. We're daring the Syrian government to attack us. They don't, but they use proxy militias, and now 3 Americans are dead. But our response is not sufficient to deter that. So we've literally set Americans up to die in the Middle East. That's the reality.
Is bombing diplomacy? Is bombing part of diplomacy?
Yeah.
I think having a military deterrent is an effective tool, but the whole concept of military deterrent is that you're deterring irresponsible behavior by promising an outcome that will be more painful to the perpetrator than any gain they might get from doing what they want to do. So it's always useful to have a military option in the back. But no, diplomacy is the art of negotiation, the art of talking. We could accomplish so much more in the Middle East if we would actually sit down and talk to people, listen to them, and use policies. We spent $500 billion bombing those 85 targets. The vast majority of those 85 targets were empty, and we knew they were empty. This was purely, a sound and light show that we put on. $500 billion. If we took that $500 billion, if we took half of that $500 million and gave it to the State Department so that they could have sufficient diplomatic representation, if we went in with aid packages, if we went in with, targeted assistance, not military assistance, but economic assistance, agricultural assistance, development assistance, do what the Chinese do for the Belt and Roads Initiative, infrastructure development. If we did that sort of thing, we would have a completely different world, a world that liked us, that was beholden to us, that will do our bidding, as opposed to the world that we have today, which if anybody does what we want to do, it's only because we put a loaded pistol to their head and are threatening to blow their brains out. That's not friendship.
Has the slaughter in Gaza let up at all?
The intensity of the violence has led up, simply because the Israelis are running out of places to bomb. But the horror hasn't. I mean, actually, what's happening right now is far more horrible because people are starving to death, people are dying of diseases, and there's civilians right now that are in just absolute state of destitution. Look, Judge, I don't know if people listen to it. The recordings of the family that was trapped in their car. The parents had been killed by Israeli gunfire. The Israelis knew they were civilians. The 15-year-old girl was on the phone begging for her life as the Israelis come in and execute her. The 6-year-old girl remained in the car and was phoning in saying that everybody's dead around her and she's starving to death. And the world is trying to get the Israelis to let paramedics come and rescue them, but the Israelis won't. This is what's happening over and over again. These acts, absolute inhumanity by the Israelis, who treat the Gazans as animals, straight up animals. And while the scope and scale of the violence maybe has dropped a little bit, the level of inhumanity has grown.
In the meantime, an IDF officer since identified took videos of himself torturing a mainly naked Palestinian. The State Department claimed it knew nothing about it. I wonder if this kind of stuff will appeal to the sensibilities of the Israeli people and drive Netanyahu from office.
You know, Judge, there was a time when the United States tortured people after 9/11, a huge program of torture. The CIA was running it. And the American people are aware of what happened. There's been no repercussion for that. And I consider most Americans to be moral people or just people, but we've never held to account the people who tortured people in our name. I don't think the Israelis are going to hold to account these horrible officers who are committing torture in their name.
I'm sadly familiar with the American torture. The other person that went to jail is John Kiriakakis, a CIA agent who revealed the torture.
Yeah, that's the crime. To reveal the crime.
To reveal, not to perpetrate it, but to reveal it. Welcome. That was George Bush's America. Scott, thank you very much. You've been on a tear. I know you're busy. I can't tell you how much I appreciate your time. I know how much the audience appreciates your time because they watch you and the numbers that continue to grow and are utterly astounding. All the best.
Thanks for asking.
Of course. Coming up for the rest of the week, all of our regulars and your favorites. Phil Giraldi, Professor Sachs, Professor Mearsheimer, Aaron Mattei, Max Blumenthal, and of course at the end of the day on Friday, the Intelligence Community Roundtable. Thank you so much for watching. Judge Napolitano for Judging Freedom.
Let me go to the next news piece, guys. 1 second.
Well, Tucker Carlson just dropped a bombshell about his interview with Vladimir Putin. Of course, we knew that he was in Moscow and going to be speaking with Vladimir Putin. We didn't know exactly when that was going to happen. We now know that it did. Spoke for about an hour, a wide-ranging interview, which we're going to see. It's not going to be behind a paywall. We get to see all of it. But you'll recall, back a number of months ago, we learned that Tucker Carlson was being spied on by the NSA. And he learned that and confirmed that. That he was being spied on when, about a year ago, when he was still working at Fox News, he attempted to set up an interview with Vladimir Putin. They didn't want that. The Biden administration, the intelligence community, did not want him to be having these interviews, and so they spied on him, and then they leaked his emails. They leaked his private information, and so then that kind of put things on hold for a little while. Well, now it's happened. And he's in Moscow. He just released this video because there was so much speculation. What's he doing? Is he interviewing him? Bill Kristol wants to keep him out of the country and find out what he's doing. He's doing journalism. So he just released this report. Watch.
We're in Moscow tonight. We're here to interview the president of Russia, Vladimir Putin. We'll be doing that soon. There are risks to conducting an interview like this, obviously, so we thought about it carefully over many months. Here's why we're doing it. First, because it's our job. We're in journalism. Our duty is to inform people. 2 years into a war that's reshaping the entire world, most Americans are not informed. They have no real idea what's happening in this region, here in Russia or 600 miles away in Ukraine. But they should know. They're paying for much of it in ways they might not fully yet perceive. The war in Ukraine is a human disaster. It's left hundreds of thousands of people dead, an entire generation of young Ukrainians, and it's depopulated the largest country in Europe. But the long-term effects are even more profound. This war has utterly reshaped the global military and trade alliances, and the sanctions that followed have as well. And in total, they have upended the world economy. The post-World War II economic order, a system that guaranteed prosperity in the West for more than 80 years, is coming apart very fast, and along with it, the dominance of the U.S. dollar. These are not small changes. They are history-altering developments that will define the lives of our grandchildren. Most of the world understands this perfectly well. They can see it. Ask anyone in Asia or the Middle East what the future looks like. And yet the populations of the English-speaking countries seem mostly unaware. They think that nothing has really changed. And they think that because no one has told them the truth. Their media outlets are corrupt. They lie to their readers and viewers. And they do that mostly by omission. For example, since the day the war in Ukraine began, American media outlets have spoken to scores of people from Ukraine, and they have done scores of interviews with Ukrainian President Zelensky. We ourselves have put in a request for an interview with Zelensky, and we hope he accepts. But the interviews he's already done in the United States are not traditional interviews. They are fawning pep sessions specifically designed to amplify Zelensky's demand that the U.S. enter more deeply into a war in Eastern Europe and pay for it. That is not journalism. It is government propaganda. Propaganda of the ugliest kind, the kind that kills people. At the same time, our politicians and media outlets have been doing this, promoting a foreign leader like these new consumer brands. Not a single Western journalist has bothered to interview the president of the other country involved in this conflict, Vladimir Putin. Most Americans have no idea why Putin invaded Ukraine, or what his goals are now. We've never heard his voice. That's wrong. Americans have a right to know all they can about a war they're implicated in, and we have the right to tell them about it because we are Americans too. Freedom of speech is our birthright. We were born with the right to say what we believe. That right cannot be taken away no matter who is in the White House. But they're trying anyway. Almost 3 years ago, the Biden administration illegally spied on our text messages and then leaked the contents to their servants in the news media. They did this in order to stop the Clinton interview that we were planning. Last month, we're pretty certain they did exactly the same thing once again. But this time, we came to Moscow anyway. We are not here because we love Vladimir Putin. We are here because we love the United States. And we want it to remain prosperous and free. We paid for this trip ourselves. We took no money from any government or group. Nor are we charging people to see the interview. It is not behind a paywall. Anyone can watch the entire thing, shot live to tape and unedited, on our website, tuckercarlson.com. Elon Musk, to his great credit, has promised not to suppress or block this interview once it posted on his platform, X, and we're grateful for that. Western governments, by contrast, will certainly do their best to censor this video on other less principled platforms because that's what they do. They are afraid of information they can't control. But you have no reason to be afraid of it. We are not encouraging you to agree with what Putin may say in this interview, but we are urging you to watch it. You should know as much as you can. And then, like a free citizen and not a slave, you can decide for yourself. Thanks.
I love that either. Then the NSA spied on us again last month, but we came anyway. A big FU to the intelligence community and to the Biden administration who's trying to suppress this interview, trying to keep them from telling the truth.
Well, now it will be very telling to see what platforms like YouTube and Facebook do with this. Will they demonetize other people who they may let it go on its own, but then demonetize people who talk about it in a certain way.
That's a great point. I mean, this is a strategy that these big tech platforms do, right? So there are certain topics that you can cover them, but YouTube will not allow them to push out to an audience. Like, oh, we didn't block it. We just didn't push it. We didn't allow it to grow.
They can downrank it.
Downrank it, suppress it. We see this. We study the data. We do this.
If they also use it as a dragnet, though, to get a bunch of people to put this stuff out, and then they've got everybody that they can ban at the same time, because you'll see like multiple channels go down all at the same time for covering the same subject, and there's like no warning, and just all of a sudden they're gone.
Yeah, because whatever the YouTube decides to do that day, they just block, and they do that. They change their terms of service all the time. We have journalist friends. In fact, a friend of the show, like Vorka Masi, and like he has stuff, he's just covering what's going on in Syria. It's happening in his own country, about the illegal occupation of U.S. forces in that country. It gets blocked, demonetized, downranked, and he has to rely on Patreon support to be able to feed his family. I mean, this is ridiculous.
See how crazy that is? The system is made to stop you, that he has to depend on his Patreon subscribers. And that's what this ultimately comes to. It's the same thing with the Valkyries. We don't depend on YouTube ad revenue. YouTube is not going to help us. We're just another number that YouTube can use to sell to their advertisers. That's it. But at the end of the day, everything that we do all depends on the people that support us. And without those people, we don't go nowhere. Let me let this finish out.
This is the type of free speech that we hope for.
Well, because then monetization aside, like people don't also realize the danger these guys put their lives in by doing this stuff, like by going against the U.S. government, by going against the Syrian government, stuff like that, just like the work that they put their lives in danger to bring us this information. And not only are they fighting, their own governments, but they're fighting the censorship on these platforms who work in lockstep with our governments to suppress this stuff. So these guys are really putting themselves out there for us to get this information, and we should welcome it and not be so dismissive of it.
And it'll be interesting to see on YouTube, because Tucker has a YouTube channel now. He's going to, of course, do the interview on X or publish it there, and then he'll also publish it on YouTube. It'll be interesting to see how YouTube handles it. Do they just push it down, or to see how many views he gets on Twitter with it, or X?
Yeah.
Versus YouTube, and see, Rumble, it'll be fine because it's a free speech platform. I'm not worried about that. But anyway,
well, there's talk. Just real quick, there's talk because Joe Rogan just signed a $250 million open platform deal with a non-exclusive with Spotify. And Spotify is going to buy ads against Joe Rogan on YouTube and everything like that. So people are hoping that shows YouTube that there will be ad money that people will spend on controversial content, because if Spotify is buying the ads on Rogan's controversial videos, they're not going to pull it down because they're making a lot of money.
I should be clear. Yeah, that should be interesting and clear about something. Like YouTube, as an advertiser, you have the ability on YouTube to select if you want controversial content. And actually, it's a little bit cheaper to advertise on those.
You can specifically pick what channel you want to advertise.
Yeah. So you can choose as an advertiser to support, and when they say sensitive issues or controversial content or whatever. Like,
what they mean is wrongthink.
Right, yeah, it's a great point. Like, they think, it's just wrongthink. But you have a choice, and you can do that. And you can actually pay less if you want as an advertiser to reach that audience. And maybe that's what advertisers should do. Because it seems like that type of content attracts people like you who are watching right now, smart people. Right, so wouldn't it behoove advertisers to try to run ads to you guys, smart people, who are watching not brainless, dead, just random crap challenge videos and cat videos,
Now, can I just bring up a topic about the content of this interview, though, because there is part of me that thought, okay, I spend a lot of time studying Ukraine and Russia and their histories and history of this conflict, things that are not said. And it occurred to me, what if something that he says we're wrong about, right? What if we're wrong? What if we were,
and
I've thought about this a lot.
If something that Putin says that we've been covering and we are wrong.
And that we've been wrong. Yeah.
We've been,
And so there was part of me that's like, okay, maybe, maybe the take that we have come around to, that this was not an unprovoked war on the whim of Vladimir Putin, but instead a protection of people who've been terrorized for a decade. What if that's not true, right? What if all the guests we've had saying as such were not right? Like, I don't know, there's something here that I'm like, okay, if there's something that I need to see that I didn't see before, I'm willing to see it.
Great, and that's why you do the interview. Like someone in the chat says, right, the best thing you can say about it is that Tucker is trying. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. And so he's trying to get the answers, and we should all be able to see this interview, and we should all hear it. And if he comes out, he's like, no, I didn't care about the people of the Donbass at all. I wasn't trying to prevent a genocide for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
I, too, just like Angela Merkel, never intended to support the Minsk agreements. Like, what if he dropped
I do, in fact, want Poland.
Yeah, I do want to invade Germany. I would like all of Europe. Yeah. Alaska, that's next on our list is Alaska.
To give us some credit, we have played, anytime Putin has done speeches that we've been allowed to see, we have played them and listened to his context, and so I don't think that's going to happen in this case, because we've seen him talk about those things that you would think that he would come out, maybe different about.
Right,
We've covered those speeches.
I think what I'm trying to say is even someone who doesn't expect to be surprised by Vladimir Putin is willing to be surprised, and I think that's how we all collectively have to approach it, not either I was right or you were right, but what is it we need to see here that we haven't seen yet?
And that's the way you have to approach every conversation and everything that you watch. I always try to watch everything without an agenda going into it, like, oh, this person's going to get this all wrong. I try to not do that. It's hard sometimes based on some people that you listen to, but I really try to do that and take in the information as I'm getting it and then process it and not go into it with a preconceived agenda, because if you do that, then you're not going to be open to potentially hearing something that could change your mind and give you the more information to move in a different direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Tucker and I were texting yesterday a little bit, right before the interview, and I said, look, I have to admit, what you've been able to do is inspiring for journalists. And I said, you have the power to change things in profound ways because you're able to bring truth to people. And he said, he said, I want to help end this war, and which is wrecking the United States. And I think that's the heart of all of it. I won't tell you what else he said, and then we'll keep that between he and I. But that's one piece I wanted to share with you. That's at the heart of this. It's destroying the United States.
Yeah.
And that's one of the most important things here. It's killing hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians, and it's destroying the United States. I really hope you enjoyed watching this video. YouTube thinks that you'll actually like this next video right here. It's personalized based on your own viewing habits. So if you watch the video, please leave a comment. Let us know what you think of it.
So he said, would you guys say y'all are profitable alone? Every time we have invested money into a product or a service, we have been able to sell it and make a profit. However, the profit isn't large, because what we're selling or the service that we're doing isn't large in scope. So if I buy 10 cheeseburgers and say I'm going to open up a burger stand, I can sell all 10 cheeseburgers. I'll make a profit. But it's not a successful business, because the 10 cheeseburgers that I sold, I'll make the money I spent getting the cheeseburgers and a little bit back, but it's not enough to build a restaurant to sell 100,000 burgers. Hopefully you can understand where I'm coming from that. So the issue here is we don't have the capital to buy wholesale and sell at a large level. This is the growing pains of any small business. You start small, work up. What a lot of people don't know is a lot of small businesses that start small, they use their own capital and then they sell. And when they can show that they can sell, they find an investor or a bank that will loan them the capital to start their business at the large level it needs to be, to then turn a huge profit, pay off the bank, pay their employees, and then put the business on track. Unfortunately, the Valkyries don't have that. We don't have access to that capital. We just don't. The Empire never had access to that capital. I worked for 9 years at Game Express to try to build a capital. And I was spending the capital in real time while the business was going on to maintain the overhead, such as the Arc, where everyone can live, eat, practice, light bill, internet, food, rent, etc. So we never got that. We never got that opportunity to get someone to come and say, okay, listen, we see you have a successful business. What you need is the money to actually blow. So we're going to put the money in. We want a return on our investment. We want our dividends, blah, 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 whatever they want in it to get us to go there. We never had that. That never happened for us. So we have to take this slow, dredging path. This is just the path. This is the path that's allotted to us right now. So I hope that answers your question, Hate. What? Oh.
What?
Well, can't use that. Okay, maybe I can use that.
Bombard, man.
No, I'm gonna have to use this for something else. Or just... Is this keyboard working? I'm going to save this part. Almost done. Let me grab a scene from your other folder. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna put on another news for you guys. Give me a second. Is it the footage of you and Zuri? Is that still on your phone by chance?
Yeah.
At the river.
Yeah, I send everything to you for
But
the.
I'm saying, is it still on your phone? I don't think I made that video of her and you from your phone, so that was never sent to me. See here, see press play. I have see here the videos. Press now, press play with now, but this is complete. I don't have the actual see all now solo. Hold on, let me double check. Maybe it's in the solo and I just don't. I forgot I saved it in the solo. Oh yeah, it's in the solo. Never mind. I could use that. Or I could use this. This, I'll have to use this. What's up? What laugh was that, bro?
Well, the U.S. can't seem to locate all of those weapons that were sent to Ukraine. But that's okay, because Congress is about to...
Let's listen to this.
Tucker Carlson being spotted in Moscow sparks frenzied speculation. This is Newsweek, okay? Dramatic. So former Fox News host Tucker Carlson, recent presence in Moscow, where he was seen attending the Bolshoi Theater on February 1st, has ignited speculation about the purpose of his visit, particularly whether he aims to interview Russian Vladimir Putin. During his trip, Republican Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene expressed excitement about the prospect of Tucker Carlson interview with Putin, emphasizing the importance of individuals like Carlson in upholding a free press. Democrats and their propagandists and the media are spasming at the prospect of Tucker Carlson interviewing Putin against. This is a Newsweek story. We have a free press in this country, and it's people like Tucker Carlson who we depend on to speak the truth. In response to these speculations, Kremlin Press Secretary Dmitry Peskov referred to Carlson's prior interview attempts with Putin and stated, "We'll have to wait and see whether such an interview materializes." Okay, so before I give my thoughts on this video, what are your thoughts about this?
I think what he's doing is amazing. I think in the same sense of Trump, when Trump was like, for years, when he was like, what is wrong with trying to communicate with these people? How are you going to ignore an enemy? Why not sit down, talk to them, find out what's on their mind? I think Tucker going there is amazing to have a conversation to see where he's at. But notice how the left is moving their mind back, because they can't make him look like he's a human being. Because everything from the Putin press side to the Putin war, everything has to be negative, negative, negative. Don't talk, because guess what? If you make him into a normal civil person, then it's harder to call him an enemy on the news and try to start a war with him. That's what it is. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, I think Tucker's trying to be a part of the media. We've had things where, you know, a while back when I was a young guy, I saw Barbara Walters interview Fidel Castro.
Weird.
And that was back when, hey, it's a free press going to a foreign country, trying to interview a controversial world dictator to see what he had to say. Is there a humanness under that? Is there an opening there? Is there something?
Is that the one? Look at that.
Wow. Yeah, this Barbara Walters went and interviewed Fidel Castro. So why is it so freaking crazy, and that the press is losing its mind, that Tucker Carlson wants to follow in the footsteps of Barbara Walters you know, when you read about her bio, she was a journalist from the Walter Cronkite era. She ended her life a little bit, now we would call maybe a little woke, but she was a journalist. So why is it so crazy that Tucker Carlson goes to interview Vladimir Putin to see what he's going to say and to see if there's something there? It doesn't mean that he's being buddies with them and taking him quail hunting that Tucker likes to do in North Carolina. It means he's over there to talk to him. Why is that so bad?
Adam.
Look, I think people want to see this interview. Of course, we had this conversation. You know, who's on your top 5, top 10 list of people you'd love to speak to? Putin's on that list. I don't understand the obsession, especially on the far right fringe, that are pro-Putin people. There's definitely talk of that. I don't think Tucker is pro-Putin. I just don't think he is pro the war in Ukraine. The most ironic thing to me, though, is this. We're talking about this free press conversation. When there's no free press in Russia, Russia is ranked 148 out of 180 countries, according to the Reporters Without Borders Press Freedom Index. The beautiful thing about America is we have the First Amendment, freedom of the press, freedom of expression, freedom of religion, freedom to gather, everything we understand about that. So it's just interesting that the bedrock of freedom of press, America, Tucker Carlson, arguably the biggest reporter in the world right now, is going to speak to the dictator known as Vladimir Putin, potentially.
Yeah, and by the way, CNN showed, they're like, yeah, and he is in the Kremlin where he's getting a free battery charge without having to worry about the Wi-Fi we're being spied on. You know, obviously the news is saying that, and CNN is making fun of the fact that you trust the Wi-Fi in Russia. I don't know if I trust the Wi-Fi in Russia. I mean, I don't know if I'm, you know, when you go to places like this, you have to know, you don't necessarily know what they're going to be doing to get access to you. Of course, you have to assume 100%, especially if your name is Tucker Carlson, that they're probably, you have to use a fresh laptop. You have to go with a fresh computer. That's nothing else that's in there. If that makes any sense? Yeah. You have to be prepared. You have to think like a person that would be involved in some kind of secret intelligence to see how they would be thinking. You have to, and I'm sure he being who he is, and his camps filled with some sharp guys that, we've spoken to a couple of them. I'm sure they're thinking that way. But at the same time, competition is always intimidated by a guy that's willing to get on a plane and fly to Russia to go interview somebody that everybody else is so afraid of interviewing, or you don't want to talk to because it's opposing ideas. Look, for me, I have my business plan here. This is very sacred. This is only mine, and nobody gets to read this. This is only for me, and it fires me up. When I write my business plan like this and I laminate it, it starts off with a letter to myself, and I've got a list of guys that I'd like to do certain things with. You know who's on my list of people I want to talk to this year? Maduro. Maduro's not a right-wing guy. I want to talk to Maduro. I want to talk to certain people who are hardcore socialists. I have certain people on here that I like to talk to. A lot of people would say, you would talk to him? You would talk to her? Yes, I'm curious, okay? We just did a podcast with Bill Maher. I enjoyed talking to him. I wish he went a different direction, but I enjoyed talking to the guy because it's to see why does this person think the way he does. I'm excited to see what he does in the interview. And odds-wise, do you guys have any odds on what you think, whether the interview is taking place or not based on how the media or Russia answer? What do you think the percentage is that's actually he's there to interview who?
I think 90%. I think 90%.
What do you say?
Yeah, I'm above 85%. We'll do like Price is Right.
What are you
85%, Bob?
I think it's highly likely. That's why he's there. So, yeah.
What are you at? Yeah? Okay. Rod, you think it's going to be happening?
It's either Putin or Snowden.
It's either Putin or Snowden.
Yeah, Snowden's hiding out in Russia.
Yeah.
But either interview would be fantastic.
Well, how about this?
Maybe both.
When's the last
Maybe
time
both.
you did an interview with
Megyn Kelly.
a while ago? Yeah. Megyn Kelly, what year was that?
6 years ago, 5 years ago.
So it's not.
When she first went to NBC is when it got done. So whatever that time
And he
was.
tried that. So Tucker tried to have an interview with Putin before, but we wouldn't let him or something. America was spying on him, right?
According to Tucker, the NSA hacked his signal messages after he was planning a trip to Russia to interview Putin. So the NSA started spying on Tucker and found out he was going to go.
I believe it. I think what was 100%.
Fox News, he mentioned this when he did the interview with the Nelk boys after he got fired.
I totally believe it.
Why if I was doing that going over there, I would start on my Signal account. Did you get the coke from Hunter? I'd be populating my Signal account with all these intentional messages.
What admits the NSA hacked into the Signal messages? By the way, that means even Signal can get hacked into.
1000%, of course. What? But my question to you is, why do you think? I mean, besides the obvious, why do you think the left is so anti? Do not go speak with this guy. Why do they hate and they're trying to stop him from going over there?
Why do they hate him speaking?
Yeah. Why doesn't CNN, MSNBC, mainstream media, well, Biden, everybody does not want him to talk?
They want to control the narrative.
Well, no. Think about it from this standpoint. Obama went and hung out with who was he with in Cuba? Was it Chavez that he went to a baseball game with?
I thought he went to Fidel Castro's brother, his brother.
So he went to
Fidel's uncle. Go ahead.
Yes. So he went to a baseball game with him, and the right said, you know, what kind of a situation is this? Why would you go have a conversation with him? And what is this all about? And da-da-da-da-da. The difference is, one is having a conversation. The other one is going to a game and being entertained by a game. Now, if you ask me, I don't have any problem with him doing this. But if he also does it with the other side, I don't have any problem with that. Like for me, I like the fact that Trump met with Putin. I like the fact that Trump met with Xi. I like the fact that Trump met with Kim.
I don't have any footage of
anybody
Tiana.
and everybody.
Nobody has any footage of
the president's willing to sit down.
I don't have any footage.
Keep them close.
Just the one in the
like
van.
Diplomacy. I like sitting there, so you know who I am, face to face. You see me kneecap to kneecap.
It was Tiana and Bitsy, or was Tiana and Chocolate?
That I can sit down and have a
You
conversation.
mean whose birthday was
I don't
it?
mind any of that stuff taking place. But I'm wearing a future
Tiana
looks
and
like shirt.
Natalia.
The purple and gold, the one that was the one that we did last week. And I'm wearing the purple and gold. What do you call it? These hands, right? I'm wearing these. I think we have like 30 of these left.
In honor of Kobe.
In honor of Kobe, yes. And I'm wearing these, and everyone's, you know, future looks bright, future looks bright, future looks bright. Conversations, right, that are being started. Why is that? Because people don't believe the future looks bright today. It scares the crap out of them when they see somebody say future looks bright. So this is what we're doing today. For anybody that purchases, any purchase you make today on the store with a minimum of a hat, you have to buy a hat. Obviously, if you do an order over $70, shipping is on us. But anything you order with the hat that says future looks bright, we have a lot of different colors, the blacks, the military, the white, the red, you pick and choose. You can even do these, but any orders you make today, we're going to do a raffle, okay? And on the Thursday podcast, we're going to announce 2 winners that are going to get a ticket to go to the Vault Conference. It's a $750 ticket to go to the Vault Conference on the house because we want you to spend 3 days with us in Palm Beach at the Vault Convention Center. We'll be at the Palm Beach Convention Center to make 2025 the beginning of the greatest years of your life. And when you're around the Vitamin audience, they're just like you. If you follow this content, you're like, I follow this content for this reason. Imagine being in a room with 10,000 other people that believe the future looks bright. So again, I'll put a link below for anybody who goes and places the order. By the way, I even think we have a campaign going right now that if you buy it and get a second one for free. And again, if you order $70 plus, we're sending the shipping and handling will be on the house. Again, 1 million people. I want wearing this worldwide, confusing the hell out
Running
of
out of space. I need to make the rest of this video about that.
I want it to be future looks bright to start a conversation because that's what this brand represents. Entertainment that the future looks bright. There's the link right there for you. Buy one get one free under those hats. And once again, on Thursday we'll announce 2 winners going to the Vault with us. Love it. To spend 3 days with us.
If you like this clip and you want to watch another, click right here, and if you want to watch the entire podcast.
I don't watch the entire podcast. I wanted to give me news. Some
This your ones?
Is it? Oh no, I have those already. I need Tiana and I need the birthday girls. I gotta put them in the video. And I'm coming near to the end. I'm at least gonna give them the last 20 seconds.
I see it in the group. I must tell you.
Huh?
If you don't see it in the group, I don't know what to tell you.
No, if there's none in the group, there's nothing we can do. But just take a look for me real quick. Tell me if you find any. You look at it.
It is February 6, 2024, and Tucker Carlson has officially been spotted in...
I just pressed pause twice. Why did it take so damn long to pause?
Moscow. Now, there are a number...
Okay. Whatever that's about. Adam's a fool. I don't know how Patrick that David keeps him around. Yeah.
Reports that he is there to interview Russian President Vladimir Putin. That is, of course, something that all eyes are on, and it's notable because Tucker Carlson has been trying to get an interview with Putin for years now. In fact, back in 2021, he revealed that his attempts to do so had come around the same time that the NSA was spying on him. That's right. He said he had it confirmed to him that the NSA was monitoring his communications and that there was even a threat to leak those communications. Now, at the time, he was, of course, part of Fox News. He has since been let go from Fox News as he was challenging a number of establishment narratives, including those surrounding the conflict in Ukraine. So now he's a free man, a free independent journalist, and he has found himself in Moscow for a rumored interview with Putin. Now, going on next door over in Ukraine, there is great chaos when it comes to what's really going on with Zelensky's regime. I know that there have been rumors for days now, even weeks now, that his top general, Valkyries of Arcadia, is on his way out. But then you had Zelensky. When he was asked about that, he made it sound like there was going to be a complete reset in his government. Like, he was planning to get rid of several people, and there have also been reports that his attempts to finally get rid of Zelensky haven't worked out too well because his would-be replacements have refused the job. We got into all of that, and also where things stand on the battlefield between Russia and Ukraine and its NATO backers. We discussed all of that earlier with a special guest, so let's take a listen to that conversation now. Joining me now to discuss is international relations and security analyst Mark Sloboda. Mark, thanks so much for taking the time to join me today.
Rachel, thanks for having me. It's a pleasure to be on the show.
Now, I want to start off with something that has been all of the rage on Twitter, or X, and that is that Tucker Carlson is in Moscow. Now, there's some reports that he's interviewed President Putin. I know people are tracking where they think his car is going, or at least they were yesterday. This is, of course, something that he's been trying to accomplish exactly with Fox News. And in 2021, he came out and revealed that he had been spied on by the NSA as he was trying to schedule that interview. So what is the significance of this current trip, or the fact that he's in Russia to begin with?
That's the only way I can get the damn game to even work.
Is he a communist? Traitor! Crucify him! You know, forever! This is the way the social media space, the internet, the Western mainstream media outright has responded to Tucker's arrival. Now, let's, cut to the chase. Everyone knows the only reason Tucker Carlson is in Moscow is because of an interview with Putin. That's the only reason. I definitely don't want to take nobody in here in Spanish. That's for sure. Certainly, he's not coming here just for a vacation. That said, he has been around doing some touristy things. He did go to the Bolshoi, the Russian ballet and public theater, and the director really, at least once in a lifetime.
Dan donated $2.
Hey Dan, thank you for the $2. Which Dan is that? Danny or Dan?
That he was seen going through the presidential.
So I got the television to work by
in the Kremlin,
tilting it up. So I have to look up. If you see me looking like this, I have to look up over the television. I'm gonna take the TV. I'm gonna take the TV to a person in the community who can repair it for us. Hopefully he'll give us a cheap price on Saturday. So Sunday stream might not, there might not be any games. Actually, if there is any games, it'll be on Niall's phone. But Sunday will just be the gym. We're sorry. I'm talking over this. Why am I talking over this? But yeah, Sunday will Sunday will just be the gym, and if Niall does decide to play, it'll be the phone. I'll come on, but it'll probably just be talking. This will probably be good. It'll probably give me a chance to just work. No games. It'll just be work. So Saturday I'll definitely put the TV out, and it'll just be work, and then we'll hopefully try to get the TV back on Monday. But this is crazy. We'll call tomorrow and find out from Brendan how much he'll charge, and then we'll see if we can get the money to raise to get the television fixed. Outside of that, it's gonna have to stay up. It's definitely a short, because I don't know how having a TV look up like this gets the screen on, but the minute I tilt the screen back down like this, it goes black. That's not a backlight. That's definitely what's the name of this thing here? That's definitely a problem with the thing. Oh, wait a minute. Obadiah, Hoss, he. I ticked because I went back and saw some shit that had me dying. You were talking about the guy that commented the passive aggressive stuff. Nah, man, that was just mad. It was like, see, the thing is, I don't expect people to agree with me, bro. You don't have to agree with me, but don't be passive aggressive and condescending, especially when I'm trying to look at the situation. When he came on my stream, the thing is, he felt that like he made me feel uncomfortable last night's stream because he was not interested in the girls, the Valkyries. But I tried to explain to him. I wasn't uncomfortable. I was just explaining to him his perception of the Valkyries is off, because the Valkyries look sexy and stuff like that. Give me a second here. Right? So I'm going to leave it on the screen for a second. A lot of people get the wrong ideal of the Valkyries because they see this. They see titties and ass clapping and twerking and hanging out at the beach looking sexy and all this other shit. They get up, they go, what? First of all, people go, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck do you mean, what the fuck is this? It's sexy ass girls at the beach. Yeah, but why? What the fuck do you mean, why? Nigga, the fuck? This is so stupid. That's like seeing cheerleaders at a basketball game and then ask, why? Nigga, they're intermission. It's entertainment. Like, the fuck do you mean, why? So they're like, yeah, but why are they doing all of this? It's called fan service. It's to appease your eyes. You know, as human beings, male, whether you're homosexual, trans, or heterosexual, it is a, what's the word for this thing? An attractive sight. When someone asks why, this is why I say they're fucking aliens. Gay people, trans people, bisexual people, lesbians, and heterosexual people all be like, yo, that's a hot chick. Only a fucking alien would be like, what the fuck is that? You have to not be from fucking Earth to ask that question. The fuck is wrong with you? You're a fucking Martian. Actually, that would be an insult to fucking Martian Manhunter from John. You're from fucking Jupiter. No, that's another fucking insult. No, okay. Saturn. Okay, yeah. You're from fucking Jupiter. What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you, a fucking moron? So, when he had a misunderstanding of that, I explained to him. His first comment was, I like your comment, Triforce. No, I like your content, Triforce. I like coming on and talking to you about video games. So I said to him, I appreciate that, because, you know, I'm appreciate anyone who wants to spend time with me, but I'm 46. I'm going to be 47 this year. And I do a lot of unbecoming things at my age, according to Western society. But I don't feel comfortable coming on a stream to talk about fucking video games and Nintendo Switch launch lines, C&D, debauchery in the FGC, pedophiles in the gaming scene, and all this other stupid shit for 8 hours. Why the fuck would I do that? Like, what? Don't get me wrong, someone has a question about something going on in the scene, I'll comment on it and move on. At my age, I'd like to diversify my commentary on the things that I do. So when I do these streams at night, if you look at it, it'll say world news, updates on the Valkyrie and the Empire, gaming, anime. So I'll talk about Dragon Ball, because I'm a Vegeta fan. I'll talk about the gaming scene, because you guys are gamers, I'm still a gamer. Do I love gaming like how I used to be when I was younger? Fuck no. I hate the fucking scene. Like this, I hate the scene because the scene has not matured. The scene has devolved, so I don't like it. But I'd like to talk about that. I like to talk about women in gaming. I like to talk about anime. I like to talk about cosplay. I like to talk about pop culture, world fucking news. I like to talk about God. I like to talk about these things. So I like to have diverse conversations. And it's crazy that I can't have diverse conversations when I want to involve. This fucking cat is going to one day die out there. Anyway, I can't have diverse conversations with a bunch of fucking dudes. Earlier today, I turned on a stream midday because I had the girls over. So I was like, you know something? Let the girls be on the stream. I'm on the stream with the girls to have the guys come on and interact with the girls. The girls were talking about anime, laughing about dumb shit and all types of whatever, playing video games, acting like normal girls. This dude comes on the stream with the girls and me and says, hey Triforce, I love you make amazing content, but your content is not for me. So what he's pretty much fucking saying, because the girls were talking about the same fucking shit I was fucking talking about the night before, that if I as a dude was sitting down and just talking about fucking video games and fucking anime and bullshit, it's cool. But the minute I have sexy girls in the background joining me on the conversation, it's not for him. What the fuck is going on in the world? What the fuck is happening? This is this fucking soy boy fuckboy shit I'm talking about, and I don't subscribe to it. No, niggas, I am not on your team. I don't like you. And I'm never gonna be down with you. And I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I don't want you on my team. I don't fuck with aliens. Or demons. Fuck you niggas. Die. Yo. You got to be a fucking demon. You have gay people who like girls, and then you have straight niggas who don't. What the fuck is going on in this world? This is what my children's gonna be born into? We may not have kids, honey. We really may not have children. Sorry. See, so the comment isn't what offended me. It was the passive aggressive stuff. There are people who will listen to this and be like, nah, I don't fuck with Triforce. Good. But don't come on and tell me you don't fuck with me because of my opinion. That's such an asshole thing to do. Look, bro, we're not made from the same ilk. You go over there, I'll go over there. There'll be peace. But don't come to me with your fuck shit and tell me that dumb shit on stream. Come on, man. What are you doing? Don't come to me with that, bro. And That's where. So here's a funny thing. He says he's sorry for making me feel uncomfortable, or I guess offended when what he did by coming on my stream and telling me that was the offense. He didn't offend me before. He offended me today. It wasn't an hour. Oh. He didn't offend me last night. He offended me today by coming on my stream with the girls to say that. That's where I got offended. I was like, dead ass? Don't disrespect my alien homies like that, Triforce. Fuck your alien homeboys. Them niggas can die slow. I don't fuck with niggas that's not human, bro. There's a lot of things I can tolerate from humans. I can tolerate all human debauchery and shit like that. But once you ain't repping the human set, well, I can't fuck with you, bro. This is what it is. I'm not fucking with you. If you're not human, I don't fuck with you. You gotta understand the implications behind this shit. What niggas be trying to. You don't understand. You really don't understand. This shit is all an agenda. Hold on, Dragon. I don't know if you're talking, but because I had to lower your volume for a little bit. But this shit. Oh, you can hear me? Okay, I hear you. My thing is this shit is what's teaching the next generation on purpose. Don't think this is some random shit that just happening, bro. This shit is by design. This shit is going to teach our women and our next generation of women and children that, like, girls, you stay over here, guys, you stay over here. Okay, so then look, all right, here's a prime example. Look at Japan. Y'all ever wonder why Japan's birth rate is down? Look at the debauchery that goes on in Japan. They're dying off. Dudes are not reproducing because dudes don't like girls. Japanese are turning black. Why? African niggas is going over there and literally piping their women. The women have to go to BBC niggas because their own men are not fucking them. This shit is genocide on a social level. Dudes think I'm playing around. You guys, just like how I ain't predict the fighting game, on the fall of the fighting game scene. This is, like I said, all of this shit is by design. None of this shit is made up. It's all by design. And that's the crazy part. Now, people, this guy's gonna feel insulted because I'm like, why Triforce come at me like that? Well, if you ever decide to watch this stream, and why I came at you like that is because you came at me a certain way. You offended me by coming on my stream, live stream, to tell me you like my content. That's bullshit. How can you like my content but then say it's not for you? That was the insult. And I don't like passive aggressive shit. I don't give a fuck if we're boys for a long time. You try to disrespect me like that, I'm gonna come at you. And that's just what it is. Now, we can be cool and go about our ways, or it can just be fuck Triforce, and that's fine, and fuck you, and you go about your business. That's it. But I'm not 20 years old no more. I don't fuck with you niggas like that. Real talk. I'm way older than y'all. I don't fuck. Even if you're my age, your mentality isn't. I don't fuck with niggas like that. If you're 40 something like me and you talking about, I like your content, but like, it's not for me. Well, what's not for you? Well, you know, you have all these half-naked girls in your hot-ass country running around. So what are you trying to say about my girls? Like, why they have to wear that? Because they're in a hot-ass country. Like, have you ever lived in California before? Does anyone live in California in the stream? Anyone live in Miami in the stream? Aren't your girls out there half-naked because California and fucking Miami is always fucking hot? Isn't that how that works? So then why is it if a girl from a tropical island, which is hotter, if they're wearing short shorts and crop tops, why is that a problem? Are you trying to hit me with this American exceptionalism? Fuck America. Fuck your country, nigga. Real talk. Fuck your country. Tired of this American exceptionalism shit. What you trying to say, Triforce? Nigga, you know what I said. I was raised in the fucking country. I know everything about America. I am not some third world turban hat wearing person that you can lie to. Nigga, don't work like that. And I know America is full of shit. every American knows this. America is full of shit. We all know this. That's why so Trump, try for us. You support Trump. I don't like Trump, but I can fuck with Trump's message. Make America great again. Now some people like, was America ever great? Yes, it was. America actually was great. The reason why America was great is because it has to be great to be failing. America's failing right now. Okay? If it was never great, then it couldn't be failing. Because it was never great. So it has to be great. Hold on for a second, Dragon. It has to be great at some point for it to be failing. So you don't have to like America to know the truth about it. America was once great. It is turning into shit though. And that's why I don't fuck with America, because it's turning into shit. Once great country, came from a lot of sins and fucked up shit. Yeah, but like, so you supporting slavery? Yo, bro. You know how Rome came into bro, look up how Rome came into our presence. Yes, a lot of shit America has done is some wicked shit, and and America will pay for its sins. Well, actually, America is paying for its sins. That's why America is not great anymore for the sins it has done. But me personally, I wouldn't want America. Me personally, I wouldn't want America to be destroyed. I don't. I think America. Anyone ever watched Captain America when some guy was like, you serve America or some shit like that? No, there's like, you serve the government of the United States of America. No, he said you serve the United States of America, and he said no, I serve the American people. See, I can get behind that in America. I can get behind the people who support the principle of what America is trying to be. There's nothing wrong with the attempt at trying to be great in a positive manner. You can't get mad at America for trying to be good. You can get mad at America when it allows the evil forces in its country to run it. Then you could get mad at America. Then you could call America out on its fuckery. Remember what Tucker Carlson was saying just in this show that I was watching? He said, I'm not in Moscow because I support Putin. I'm in Moscow because I support America. And I'm doing my job as a journalist. And America needs to know what's going on. See? Tucker Carlson is what a real American hero is. These senator fuckboy niggas, those niggas are not American. Them niggas is niggas. Senator Chelsea Grammer, what the fuck his punk ass name is? These are bitch niggas. Niggas never seen a war in their life, talking all this shit, putting American people's lives in danger for their own political whatever. Those are not Americans. Tucker Carlson is an American. Joe Rogan is an American. Donald Trump is an American. Scott Ritter is an American. Those are Americans. Those are the patriots. Those are the dudes fighting for the principles of America. The rest of these niggas, and I say that vehemently on some almost racist level. These niggas, if you're white and you're acting like these motherfuckers, you's a nigga. Them niggas, don't fuck with those niggas. They're not American. I grew up on G.I. Joe. I know what a real American hero is. And these niggas are not it. I stand by the American soldiers who will tell their supreme commander go fuck himself when they try to send them to war to go do some dumb shit. Because you need someone to come check these punk ass niggas like Biden and his bitch ass son. I hope Trump wins. It's unfortunate Trump won't die after he wins, but his death will be important to the future of America's survival. His death will be very important to the future of America's survival. And when he dies, they're like, oh, Triforce, you're a prophet. You knew he's gonna die. Nah, nigga, the Simpsons, nigga, the Simpsons. The Simpsons, nigga. That's all. Like I said, none of this shit, all of this shit is by design. Don't you ever dare think any of this shit is just by chance. Nigga, this is all by design. When the Simpsons predicted COVID-19, when there's a whole episode on the Simpsons for COVID-19 20 years ago. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. It's either niggas out here manifesting destiny or something. Or these niggas in the Simpsons is from the future. Something. Either way, they know. And they say Donald Trump dies, and Donald Trump, they show you Donald Trump chilling with the Arab boys. So when he becomes president of the United States again, stops the war in Ukraine, and you see that nigga go over to Saudi Arabia and whatever, that's it. That's when they're gonna clap him. And when they clap him, I hope the Proud Boys, when they clap President Trump, I don't want World War III to start. I want the American Civil War to start. And purge all these bitch ass senators and fake traitorous motherfuckers to the nation. Purge these motherfuckers. Straight up. It will be a glorious time. I only ask that God allows me to live to witness it.
Dan donated $3. Pop off twin.
It's a pop-up twin. All right, Dan. Thanks for the $3. I respect that. Thank you for the donation.
Oh,
You won? Good job.
I reached Grandmaster.
Grandmaster again? Empress now reached Grandmaster in Farlight, guys. Told you my wife is not one of these fake ass whole bitches playing video games. People think I play your games. Just to let you know, they actually think that. You know, fucking cockboys would actually think that. Wow, I'm about to win this game. Look on here, I'm about to win this game with it facing upwards. Hold on, let me get everybody to see. Where we at? Where we at? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna win this game, guys. With the TV faced up. I'm out, brother. Oh, guys. My wife wants you to see she made Grandmaster in Farlight. She's working on an ace. Stop it, honey. Good job, honey. Obadiah says, I'm out, brother. It's late where I'm at. Good night, everyone. Stay litty. I'm gonna keep and keep your neck on these motherfuckers. Yeah, I will. So I don't want to make it sound like I hate the map. I just didn't like the comment he said, and I had to reply. That comment was mad, fucked up. And come on, it would have been better if he had just. Wait, what? What is this? Ace, Legend, and Mythic? Alright. Okay, so put your accomplishments on screen so everyone can see. My wife wants you guys to see what she's working on. She just did Grandmaster, so she has to do Ace, Legend, and Mythic. So she streams Farlight and Call of Duty when she gets it back on her phone. Let me turn Dragon up just a little bit. Yeah, she does Farlight and Call of Duty on her phone every Wednesday. It's called Warfare Wednesdays with the Valkyries. If you guys were ever interested in watching the Valkyries stream games, playing games competitively, every Monday Pokemon Unite, every Wednesday Warfare Wednesdays. Tuesdays is chill. That's Trovo Tuesday. Trovo Tuesday chill. They play Just Dance, but that's just like active gaming. On Thursdays, Fan Service Friday is the day where the girls come over and it's just fan service all over the place. And then we're off on Saturdays. I stream on Saturdays now. When I get the money I spent from Dragon to go buy the fucking tablet, to get the tablet back, we're gonna have We're gonna have anime midnight anime run on Saturdays again. Sundays is active gaming fitness at the gym, and then in the evening on Sundays we have special stream Sundays, which is random games that's now decides she wants to play, and then Monday Pokemon Unite, and it just keeps running back over and over again. So yeah, if anyone was ever interested in our channel, you'll catch me over there during her streams. You don't hear me talk, I'm in the chat. Oh, Portable Productions, what up, bro? What's going on? You'll catch me on our stream there, chilling with Dragon, Stated, and a bunch of other guys and other Valkyries that be coming over and stuff like that. So you know, I really hate cheating shit like that. So there was no footage of what's her name? I'm gonna win this one more game and go back to editing this because I want to at least get this out so I can give it to you. I'm making the video. I'm cutting it short for you on this one because I'm gonna make it 1:30 long, just so that you can be able to put it on. What's the name of this thing here? TikTok and IG, and it could also go to YouTube. All three of them. Woo! Yeah, we haven't seen you in a while, Portable. Bro, that went down. How did it move after? I swear the Joy-Con is now drifting. Damn it. Yeah, been a bit kind of busy with modding and college and about to roll up. Well, that's good. At least you're being productive. What? How did I miscalculate that? Oh, it's probably because the way the screen is, and I can't see it properly. You know, that makes sense. Wow. I actually took the time to watch Dragon Ball GT with Sean. With Shane, I mean. And the whole thing, Baby Arc and Omega Shenron stuff at the end was kind of fire. Yeah, that's Baby and Shenron is the only thing worth watching in GT. Come on, come on, come on. Let me get this last game so I can get back to work. Stop playing. Oh, your mom's, bro. Your mom's. What? What am I doing? I was mind fucked in that entire match. That was a lie. I put that down and you saw it move to the right. Damn, the controller is drifting now. This is ridiculous. Woo! It just
finally appears that it will be the equivalent of a nuclear bomb going off in the media and social media that space that day, and we will be talking about nothing else. But
there's not one video of them
for
at
the
all.
last 2 years plus,
I think
unless
we
we're
want to
making
wait until in the
I mean,
morning
really,
and watch Tina
couple
herself.
of decades, they've done nothing but demonize the Russian leader,
I
try to
don't have any image of
do what
Chalky.
they do in every situation where the U.S. has a geopolitical opponent, and to demonize and caricature the entire country into the place of one person who they epitomize as the source of all evil in the world, and they, of course, being the plucky rebels fighting the evil empire, Star Wars, whatever ridiculous Manichaean native narratives that the Western mainstream media spins. For Tucker to come here now, right, to stand up on what is right now a verboten, a forbidden violation of U.S. bipartisan foreign policy orthodoxy, to come here to take a position against the U.S. Proxy war on Russia, its support of this proxy putsch regime that it helped seize power in Ukraine going back to 2014. It's courageous. It is flying in the face of the entirety of the rest of the fourth estate, which has piled so much of this on the man. And my own feelings is that Tucker has
matured as a journalist and as a human being. I remember him back as a bow-tie neoliberal, a crossfire. I hated him back then. But he has come a long way. He has matured a lot, and he's not afraid anymore. He's separated from Fox. He's separated from the rest of the mainstream media, and he is staking out a position as the loudest voice in the country against the U.S. role in the instigation of this conflict and the perpetuation of it. And he has so many people who do listen to him that, it's difficult to see, one man on any side having a big individual that changes the course of things. But if there's anyone who can do that in the United States, it just might be that bow-tie guy from Crossfire, Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, I guess if he's going to Moscow in February, it's definitely not for a vacation, to be fair. Maybe we should go back and
I don't know. I'm all for
You know what? I know that is some people's cup of tea, like yours, but when it comes down to, the significance of this from Putin's part, I mean, over the last 2 years, Putin has really cut down on international travel, he's cut down on interviews, he's really focused in on the current state of affairs, on this current conflict, and where Russia stands with that. And so for him to be willing to sit down and to have an interview with Tucker Carlson, what is the significance of that, and what do you think he is looking for when it comes to the possible audience that may see that, and that could be the entire world?
Yeah, Putin has never been, Putin, many in Russia over the last 20 years have felt that Putin was a Western, we call it a Zappadophile, a Westernophile, right? He leaned to the West. He did his service in the KGB.
The one scene of Tiana in the bus is the only scene I could put her in there twice. So she's in the video, but
I think politically towards Germany, which is something that he has paid a cost for. He's admitted he has been too often naive and trusting of the West. I think, and he's admitted himself as much. That it's a big source of Russia's problems today, and that he is correcting this. But he has never tried to cut off communication. As far as Putin is concerned, it is the West that has changed dramatically, say, since the end of the Cold War. I think, actually Russia has changed a lot too. But Russia views itself as being where Europe was 30 years ago, before the corruption, of hegemony, where absolute power corrupts absolutely, and the weird postmodern liberal ideological political milieu that has taken place in the West since then, both the sense of the supremacist ideology of American and now, I would say, European exceptionalism, and this woke phenomenon that continues to baffle people. And Tucker is someone in the West that Russia feels still speaking the same language, still on the same planet. And they have never refused discussion like that. It is the West, it is Western journalists who are not capable of a serious discussion that wouldn't devolve into some kind of, Salem witch trial scene, and ridiculous accusations. And I don't expect Tucker to toss Putin all complete softballs. But he's definitely coming at this from a political perspective that is probably more aligned in a general political philosophical view with Putin than he is with the leaders of his own country.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what is said, if that is indeed what happened. And I think it's also notable, we have the mainstream media here in the U.S. freaking out about him even being willing to do an interview. And it's like, that's not journalism to say, oh, we only interview people we completely agree with, or we only interview people if our government approves of that interview. It's really crazy.
It is now, Rachel.
Yeah. Well, especially with their treatment of Zelensky too, right? I mean, for the last 2+ years, they have made him out to be this superhero, and
Uh-huh.
oh, you need to listen to what Zelensky says. And it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, Tucker is really calling out without calling out the fact that they paid so much attention to Zelensky, while at the same time saying, oh, well, you can't,
What?
you have to follow this certain line in this certain narrative about
Oh, just
when it comes to
yeah, just making sure.
This narrative, the way they built Zelensky up into this Churchillian figure, now they have changed. They may be going back, but for months, right? Simon Schuster article in Time, no one believes in Ukraine's victory but me, quoting his own administration officials, calling him delusional, and so forth. That propaganda bubble, the golden boy image of Zelensky was punctured. But before that, Tucker Carlson was saying those same things, both on Fox News and then separately on X, long before the Western mainstream media started that small degree of self-correction. So give him credit for that.
That is a good point, hey. The fact that he was saying it on Fox News when he was allowed to. Now, speaking of Zelensky, I did want to ask you about the latest in his case, because I know that we've been talking about the possibility of Zelensky firing Zelensky. You've got so many different reports out there about it. But now there are reports that Zelensky may be planning to fire not only Zelensky, but also his deputies. Could this be what Zelensky meant when he did a recent interview, when he said that it was time for a reset and that he had needed a replacement of a series of state leaders, not just in a single sector of the military?
Yeah, so if Joe Biden has been revealed for all of this as the senile octogenarian emperor with no clothes, then Zelensky is the butt-naked king. When it was made clear, finally, in the Western mainstream media, they caught up with the rest of us, that Zelensky and Zelensky were on, the skids, that Zelensky was trying to get Zelensky first to resign and then to fire him, and was not able to do so last week. He is supposedly the president of Ukraine, quote unquote. And he couldn't fire his own top general, right? That is a huge challenge to his authority. I think it reveals that really he's just a middle manager of a U.S. proxy regime, because the U.S. evidently had a big role in trying to poo-poo. They even said Vicki Nuland out there. I don't think she came with any cookies this time. Probably came with the knuckle breaker routine. But even that doesn't appear to have done the job. Because over the weekend, the Washington Post told us that Zelensky definitely intends to fire Zelensky, and then Zelensky on Ukrainian media, TV over the weekend, made clear that it's not just Zelensky. He wants to get rid of a whole swath of military and political leadership in Kiev. And you can see why. Because he is resentful. He's embittered. He's insecure. Because it wasn't just Zelensky. We know from the Western that his two top picks to replace Zelensky, the head of Ukrainian military intelligence, the GUR, the genocidal maniac, Kirill Budanov, the one who demands interviews in the Western mainstream media in the darkness, because I like the darkness. Oh my God, Bond villains will change. And the head of Ukrainian ground forces, the General Alexander Syrskyi, who has long been seen as closer to Zelensky and a rival of Zelensky's for the competition. They have both evidently refused to step into Zelensky's shoes. This is showing that the political military rift in the Kiev regime, or the rift anyway between Bankova, between the president's office and the military, it's more than just Zelensky. The military is now standing as one and said no. So he feels threatened. He feels powerless. He's got to lash out. And now you've got political figures crawling out of the woodworks. The mayor of Kiev, the former boxer Vitaly Klitschko. You've got the former Ukrainian prime minister, the oligarch gas princess Yulia Tymoshenko, coming out criticizing him. You've got the former Kiev regime.
1 second, guys. I got it. Let me just run this video. I just want to see if it came out properly. A minute and 26 seconds now. This is what it looks like. You're playing a game? Oh, shit. Okay. You're in a game? Oh, I want you to take a look at it. It's the first music. Tomorrow when I stream in the middle of the day, I'll finish up the cave pop one. But take a look at this real quick. All right. So yeah, use that, but you can't see her. So I was like, okay, let me use a part where you can see her. That's footage from your old Forever Summer river footage that I used. That's the only part I have of view of the river that I didn't use in the other video, so that's why I used it. That's the only time you're gonna see this. What?
It's not used.
It's
I'm never get no.
Yeah, we didn't get enough footage, and they just have to understand there's not much we could do. We literally took all as much as their footage we could. We even added our footage to it to kind of get the quality. So it's not much we can do. We had to lead the damn trip. Like literally, I used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't want to put the bus trip because it's a river. I don't want to focus on the bus. It made no sense.
Oligarch Candy King President Poroshenko, they're all maneuvering right now. There's a huge maneuvering going on. So he says he's going to get rid of not just Zaluzhny, but the military chief of the general staff. He's going to get rid of all of Zaluzhny's deputies, and he hinted at political positions as well. He wants to sweep the board, start a new era. This is him feeling powerless and trying to lash out, and it could really backfire. And I think one of the ways that he could technically fire Zaluzhny. We've heard rumors that have not
what was the trip called? This is Tiana's river birthday party, right?
that he will take a position in the UK as an ambassador, basically to get him out of
Natalia.
any
N-A-T-E-L-I-A?
political attempts against him in the UK.
N-A-T-E-L-I-A?
But Zaluzhny, a photo of Zaluzhny,
L-I-A, okay.
he posed in a picture that was put out on Twitter by a commander of the right sector. And in the picture, this was put out, I believe, as a not-so-subtle threat to Zelensky this weekend, because it was put out. And this commander of the right sector is with his arms around his buddy Zaluzhny, and they are in Zaluzhny's office. I recognize it because I've seen it in previous pictures. But they're standing in front of a giant portrait of Stepan Bandera, the genocidal Nazi World War II era Nazi collaborator.
right, who massacred, total hundreds of thousands of Jews, Poles, Russians, leftists, anyone who wasn't a Ukrainian Banderite. So right in front of that portrait, and right next to it, a red and black Banderite flag with the inscription on the flag, "Victory without negotiation." Yeah, so I mean that gives you an indication who Zelensky is, where he is, and he's basically threatened. If you try to fire me, I'll turn the wolves on, because you and I both know that this regime was put in power by the far right, by the Banderite, and they're with me. They only suffer you because of me.
Any knowledge on natural stuff to help rebuild a damaged kidney? Well, let me see something here. I think, can the kidney repair itself? Yeah. It was thought that the kidney cells didn't reproduce much once an organ was fully formed, but new research shows that the kidneys are regenerating and repairing themselves throughout life, contrary to long-held beliefs. A new study shows that kidneys have the capacity to regenerate themselves. So it's very simple. Whatever you're eating or drinking that is killing your kidneys, dead it. Just outright dead it. Kill it. Stop fucking with it. Cut out sugars, all types of shit. It's going to be life altering, but hey, sure beats dying. Waiting for this thing to render, guys. It should be done shortly. 1 second. 5 o'clock. I'm gonna actually end soon, guys. We did 4 hours on the stream. But don't worry, I'll be back just me by myself. I won't be with the girls because they don't come over on Wednesday, and now she won't be streaming until it's Warfare Wednesday. So she just streams at night her Farlight games with the team. So it's just gonna be me. You'll have me all day. I won't offend anyone with my content of having girls on. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Oh no, it wouldn't be. I would not have put it in here where it's forever. Okay. Wait, what? This folder is empty. What? I never saved? What do you even mean, Manji? Export. That should be even saved, bro. What happened? Alright. Back to more games while this should saves. Let's see.
So I believe that is Zelensky may very well, it may be announced that he's fired, and it may appear that he goes away. But Zelensky's official term is over in the middle of March. And there will be a space, many people in Ukrainian social media are saying, for his authority as president to carry on without elections to be challenged. Zelensky may go away temporarily, but I think he'll be back. And I have no doubt that these Banderite fascists, wet Ukrainian ultranationalists, will be with him. And I don't.
Okay, so it's finished. Let me try it now. Open this up with VCPlay. That's how it looks. The quality. I wonder if I should remove the Valkyrie logo for it and put the A and J logo. Is it an official A and J trip? Yeah, I think I have to. What the unholy hell is going on? What the fuck is this? Copy image. Help me out, Discord. Don't be a bitch. Thank you, Discord. I have to make a change in the ending, honey. Okay. I have to extend the ending just a little bit further. stream. Let me try to get one more win in this game, and I'll end on a win. Obviously, we got to end on a win, right? Let's try to end on a win. And actually, you know something? I should do a Q&A. What do you think about that, Dragon? What do you think about me doing an actual Q&A? Someone said that would be good. The Q&A, cut out all alcohol, yeah. Oh, what NGO? Not gonna lie. Oh, stupid. Oh, stupid, actually. Yo. Yeah, I'm not done yet. It's rendering the footage. But I'll be done shortly. Just trying to get this last win. About to get this last one right now. Wow. Okay, that last one has been postponed slightly. Okay, you're dead. Triple. Oh, that's stupid. Get the fuck out of here. Where you was going? Got him. And on that note, I'm going to check this video real quick. Let's see how this came out. I don't need, let me see if I can bring this video up for you guys to even see. Oh, I think I can bring it up for you to see. Let me see. Let's play and see if you guys can see it. Oh, that sucks. You guys can't see it. Never mind. My Adobe window will not allow you guys to see it. That's crap. Let me just play it just to see, make sure it works. That's it. It's done. All right, guys. On that note, thank you guys for joining me for this 4 hour and 30-minute stream. I'll be back around like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm gonna try to get like 6 to 8 hours of sleep. I'll be back on. I'll work on one other video. That will be shorter though. And I'm gonna be playing Batman. I'll do Tetris last, but I'll be playing Batman. So well, the Telltale series. Thank you guys for joining me. Thanks, Prod. Who else was on this? Dan, thank you for the donations. And who was this guy who came in and dropped that? I have his name here. I don't want to put out his real name. Let me see something. Who's the person's name? So Dan dropped 3, and then he dropped 2. Dan dropped 5. Oh, Kareem, thank you for the $5 donation, and Prodigy, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate what you guys did there. I will see you later on today with some just hanging out, and we'll have a broader set of things to talk about for tomorrow in the afternoon. I'll be streaming from like 2 or 3 all the way to like 5 or 6. Take a break, go out, go get dinner, take care of the wife, and then she'll be back on like 10 o'clock at night to play Farlight with Silver Necker and the other Valkyries. So I'll catch you guys all later. Deuces.
I'm Empress Nile. I manage and direct the Valkyries of Arcadia. The Valkyries of Arcadia, we are a multi-talented pop icon gaming group. Each Valkyrie has specific talents. For example, we have Hasari, she's our dance coordinator. We have Kwanai, she's our songbird, she sings. We have Silver Neko, she's into cosplay, graphic design, and she handles that part for the Valkyries. And we have Alicia, who is into fitness and wellness. The organization started around 20 years ago when Empire Arcadia, the company, was formed. The Valkyries of Arcadia is the female division. Anime, I wouldn't say is our main focus because we are multi-talented and we do focus on many things, but we do go to events like Anime Comfest, which has a multitude of different things there. For example, I host our annual Just Dance Off esports tournament every year. And also we do cosplay and we do different activities for people to enjoy. I don't only manage and direct, but I also do host events. For example, our Valkyrie retreats. That's where we either go to a private pool and hang out there, or we go out for sushi at East Japanese, and then we come back and end the day with our branded gaming streams. For example, we have Bed Lounge Game and Chat, which I stream on YouTube and Trovo. There we dress all cute and sexy in bed while having fun streaming our favorite video games. It is literally my life. It's work, but it's also very fun. I work in the television entertainment industry, where I also perform in music videos. I host entertainment shows, and I was also the host for Jamaica's only video game TV show, the Lab Video Game TV. I'm also currently working on the Valkyries' very own reality TV show for Jamaica. There you can get a real inside look into how we live our lives. So it's real. This is real. Jamaica is slowly opening up to anime pop culture on a whole. A few years ago, it would be seen as little pitney something, go take up your book. But now, thanks to the internet and outside influence, of course, people are seeing that it's more of a career. It can be a very viable part, and Jamaica is also so rich in culture. So if we could mesh our culture with pop culture, anime, thanks to Anime Comfest and other events like that, Jamaican public are slowly opening up to it. And what I would like to see more of, we're kind of already doing it because people are opening up to anime. We're fine walking out in public in our cosplay so far. They're opening up. And the only thing I would like to change is the speed, but it is happening. Looking good is also a part of the job, which is why I'm an ambassador and a model for the digital, international, and print product of Jamaica magazine. Yeah, we even got our own exclusive magazine. You can find me pretty much everywhere on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all the socials at Empress Nile. That's EMPR3SS Nile.